Nobody gonna say hello first? I'll do
Nope.
it.
We're just gonna sit in silence for the next 2 hours.
Oh yeah,
Ah.
definitely. This is definitely how it's gonna work.
Hey everyone.
New platform, new people.
Oh yeah.
All right, class. Everybody, stand up and say two interesting things about yourself.
Hell yeah.
You.
I'll start it off. I don't mind. Hey guys, my name is Eddie Jones. Oh, you know it's me as Lord Ixodai, and today I am going to be playing a Bushido samurai from the clan of Lion. Right now I'm with four others: Derek, Stefan, Will, and Andy. I'm sorry for taking over. I'm very people friendly, by the way, so I like to put myself out there. But I'm looking forward to the session, and hopefully we have some fun, and I won't have to try to kill one of my teammates.
Well, that'll always be the dream.
Oh, right?
Anybody planning on playing a scorpion? Because that
No.
might happen.
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
No, I had a couple of ideas, but none of them are Scorpion.
So yeah, well,
I was looking at all of the most honorable clans, and it was a toss up between the Crane since they was the left hand, or the Lion since they was the right hand, and I picked the Lion because I was like, okay. And then I made the Crane my enemy.
Oh, I'm gonna go Crane. That's great. I want to go Crane.
no, it's fine. It
Oh,
works
that's
out.
excellent.
Yeah, I
That's
knew
excellent,
somebody
man.
wanted to do Crane. Yeah.
Cool. Well, that's going to be session 0, so we're going to be mostly doing character creation, fleshing out characters a little bit. Your character sheets, all in your bios have a big questionnaire with like 20 questions in it. We'll go through those as a group, I suppose, so we all kind of get to know each other's characters. I'm Andy, or Lost Haven Arts on Twitter. I'm going to be GMing this. L5R's been one of these games that's been on my to play list for a very long time. And I'm so happy to be playing with these four awesome people who I've met in the past few weeks online. It's going to be pretty fun. So you should all have a character sheet that's been allocated to you on Roll20. If
Let
you
me move
don't,
over to
let me know and I will set that up.
Okay.
Yeah, I got mine. I have went ahead and filled out most of it.
Cool. So, you can help me talk through it while we're going through as a group. So like Roll20 gives you random as hell names when you're setting up. You can feel free to change those. My mouse is sticking. Okay. I'm gonna open one of these character sheets so I have an idea of what you're all doing. Actually, I'll open like a NPC one. Yeah. So character creation L5R is a little bit different from both guys led.
It's nice though.
It is very nice.
it was
Yeah.
it was very
You
unique.
come or else.
It was
Caught
very
me off
unique, and I
guard.
had a little difficulty, I guess I could say.
Yeah, character creation it's very different from D&D, I think. Especially if you're not used to systems that kind of work like this. The first thing that you're going to be starting with is choosing your clan amongst the 8 great clans of Rokugan. So, Eddie, you've already kind of got a start in yours. You have picked the Lion Clan
hmm
as your starting clan. Okay. What can you tell me about the Lion Clan?
The Lion Clan is the right hand of the Emperor, and they're basically the main operating force for the kingdom. They're basically the strong militia. They don't defend against the tainted lands, the Shadowlands, but they're basically just the militia. And whenever they like to consider the royal guard inferior to them. I'm sorry, I was about to say insuperior, but inferior to them. And basically, they're a very high, honorable, and battle ready society. and they place great emphasis on strength combat.
Cool. So we have one member of the party who's going to be a member of the Lion Clan. Do any of the three of you know what clans that you want to pick?
I had a couple of ideas. I know somebody definitely wanted to do Crane. Was that?
That was me.
Yeah.
If you wanted to do that, though, then I have no problem going Crab either. That was my backup in case somebody else wanted to do Crane.
No, go right ahead, actually, because I was doing either Phoenix or Crane, but the more I read into it, actually, I was actually leaning towards Dragon.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah. Their philosophy of the individual expression of their Bushido really kind of appealed. So I've been reading more up on them than anybody else so far.
Oh, yeah. Dragon clans is a good choice. They watch over the empire as a whole from their domain high up in the mountains.
Yeah.
They have quite a monastic.
Monastery? Monastic?
Yeah, monastic.
life-
Yeah, there it is.
monastic lifestyle, yeah. Cool. So we're gonna. Have
Yeah, it's from what I understand, somebody told them their founder wanted them to watch over the empire. They took that rather literally, and so they went up to the highest mountains they could, so they could literally watch down on everybody.
That's awesome. Oh yeah.
Yeah, cool. So
You know, like I respect that kind of simplistic thinking. Like,
straightforward thinking. Yeah, it's great. So,
but
Alliance,
and then they are they're also like the one clan that uses the dual blade fighting system, yeah. And they've got a kind of a rivalry with the Cranes, who emphasize the single blade.
Yeah.
it's like a friendly rivalry with the Crane clan. Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah,
Yep.
I love it.
the
Cool.
the Lion Clan, they also do dual wielding, but it's not with two swords. It's usually one hand katana, one hand battle fan,
Yeah.
or a
Oh,
smaller
interesting.
weapon.
Another
Mhm.
small weapon. Yeah. So,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Very cool.
Dragon,
Neat.
Dragon's double sword with the
Yeah,
katana.
katana wakazashi.
Going
yeah,
fire.
Lion Jade's war fans.
Getting lots of fire in that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, so we're gonna have a lion and a dragon.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I'm thinking dragon. Yeah.
Cool.
I was planning to go Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Ooh.
Okay, cool. That works out.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
Go
yeah.
coin.
Okay, Phoenix, Dragon, Lion. I like how it sounds.
Phoenixes are quite scholarly and have the best magic users in all of the Empire.
Yep, except I'm not going to use magic, so.
You're not
Yeah.
Ooh, even more interesting.
Well, they got to have their own warriors, right? I
Yeah,
mean,
they have
Yeah, yeah,
That's
of course.
true. That's true.
Yeah.
Courtiers.
because that was my idea. If I was gonna go Phoenix, I was gonna go like full on with Shugenja and just do like the whole magic user thing. But this is a very new game to me, so I'm like maybe not completely overcomplicate everything right off the bat.
Magic's actually fairly straightforward. In this edition in particular, I know in older editions of Legends of the Five Rings, magic was overly complicated for no real reason, but here it's quite similar to D&D. You get spell slots based off of your elemental rings per day.
Mhm.
You cast spells. Spells aren't as quick as they are in D&D. They take multiple turns before you can cast them, but
Okay.
magic is fairly straightforward. Cool.
I mean, unless you play Warlock and you just go Eldritch Blast.
There's no Eldritch Blast in ancient Japan.
I think you know it. Cool. So, dragon, lion, phoenix, and crane.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Right
Crane.
on.
If Coin was done talking about his clan, I don't think we really got a chance to hear what the Crane clan or what the Phoenix clan was about.
Is that a cat? No, that's a dog.
I have a wolf in the
Yeah.
background. Yeah.
Oh, I saw you post a picture of it, and I was like, "Oh wait,
Mhm.
is it? What is that movie?" I was like, "Oh wait, is that what I think it is?"
I've got a cat around here somewhere. She may very well make an appearance, especially with my water cup exposed here on the desk.
Okay. So yeah, Burnt, tell us about the Phoenix clan, and why are you picking Phoenix clan?
Yeah, I really got along with their ideas of like selflessness and nonviolence, kind
Ooh.
of trying to like
Mhm.
solve things in a nonviolent manner and kind of
Yeah,
being the
they're the
peacekeepers.
pacifists, right?
Yeah, yeah. But then also being like, well, if I have to,
Mhm.
I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna do it to the best of my ability, you know. So,
Yeah, up to
so I
and
really like
including
that.
self-sacrifice.
Hmm.
I
Exactly.
mean,
Right.
that's where they draw the name from, if I remember correct.
Yeah. Um, that is the whole sort of meaning behind the clan name. Is that sort of rebirth through sacrifice.
I really
Mm.
like that, so that's why I decided
Mhm.
to go that one.
Yep. Uh, if you're not playing Ishigenja, yeah, well, next round of questions we'll get round to what family you are going to be playing within that clan.
Mhm.
Cool. Uh, Exus, you are
Yeah,
playing.
so I picked the Crane clan. It was between them and the Crabs, just because who doesn't want to be renowned for killing demons? That sounded really badass. But I decided to go with the Crane clan because they're known as the left hand of the Empire. I think it's Empress in fourth edition, if I'm not mistaken. Um, so that sounded really easy for me to get into the headspace of. They're skilled duelists and artisans. I'm not necessarily like a visual artist, but I certainly see myself as like a creative person. Um, and then them specializing with dueling means that uh, maybe I won't be stepping on other people's toes when we're in like bigger combat. Um, but that if it comes down to it, I can give everybody an opportunity to get some distance between them and whatever might be threatening us.
Yeah, in a larger scale combat, that the lion's probably going to be taking the brunt of the. Um,
Whew.
but yeah, no, cranes are probably my favorite clan in Legends of the Five Rings. My
Mhm.
first time ever playing the game was at a convention, and it was random characters we got given. I got given a Kakita Julius, and ended the game session by slicing the head off of a Gaijin priest.
Nice.
Was
Sounds
resurrecting
pretty
peasant
cool.
zombies.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that was a lot of raises, and we'll get to that. When we get to actually playing, we'll talk about what raises do, how you use them, all that sort of stuff. Cool. So we all know our clans. So if
Mhm.
you'd all be so kind as to put those into your character sheets.
All right. So yeah, I am less familiar with Roll20 than perhaps some of you. You may have to point me in the direction of where I should
Sure.
go.
So you see the
I
little
had to
thing.
struggle a little bit too,
You see the
so
little
I
thing
understand.
in the top right next to the little speech bubbles.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be right there, and there's going to be a little character sheet for you. It's going to have some nonsense name, so you can just go ahead and click on that.
Oh, that's what that was. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, got it. Okay.
It's an auto-generated name.
Yeah. So yeah, if you click on that, it'll pop up,
There we
and
go.
then if you click on the character sheet
Cool.
tab, it'll take you. There's tabs within this sheet that take you to different things: skills, weapons, spells.
Like now that I'm here, I recognize it. I just didn't remember. I've played a total of 2 one-shots over Roll20 in my entire life, so it's I'm old.
So yeah, I've been getting more and more used to using it. It's been
Well,
like
I mean, yeah, with the world like it is, it's hard to do face-to-face games these days. So,
Yeah.
Right.
So, choosing your clan. Within each of the clans, there are typically 4 families
yeah,
listed.
get the rule book back up.
They all do different things as well. Um,
Yeah, it's 4 families for the Lion Clan.
yeah, I think it's 4 for all of them.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yep.
So yeah, we'll start with Eddie again. What family within the Lion Clan did you choose to go with, and why?
So for me, since my character is going to be based off of honor, I had to think about, okay, where would they be placed within the family hierarchy? Would they be at the lower end? Would they be on the upper end? And I finally came to the conclusion that they will be at one of the front runners of the family. So I went with the Akado family because they're the lords of the Lion Clan and they're unquestioned throughout combat within the Empire. And even though it's an exaggeration on them being undefeated whenever they lead an army in the battle, it's just that matter of honor and tradition built up that led for their deeds to come out in fourth.
Nice.
Hell
And that's
yeah.
why I picked them.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Because I was like, if I'm gonna, because one of my characters' main ambitions is to become the next lord of the family. So I was like, okay, Lord of Lords.
Oh, high ambitions.
Hell yeah.
Mhm.
Gonna be the
is
next
good.
Hokage one day, bro.
Huh.
Yeah.
It didn't even take to the first session before the Naruto joke started. Oh boy.
I'm not the most
I can't tell
cultured.
if I'm comforted or disgusted.
I'm not the most cultured of people, okay?
So,
I can't
mechanically,
I can't say too much. I was in college during the height of Naruto's popularity, and I was at the time the president of their anime club.
Holy
We
shit.
watched quite a bit of it.
Oh
So
my god.
yeah, my secret shame. You know,
Aw,
no,
no
it wasn't.
shame.
It was a blast, and I made some lifelong friends there.
Awesome. All right, Andy. So what's next?
Good.
cool. So, Eddie is picking the Akodo clan, the head family within the Lion clan. Mechanically, that means your agility will start at 1 point higher than the standard. So you might notice on your character sheet all of your stats, all the 5 elements, earth, wind, air, fire, water, all have 2 related attributes in them. So air has reflexes and awareness, earth stamina, willpower, fire is agility and intelligence, and water is strength and perception.
Right.
They all start at 2, which is your average sort of attribute score. As an Akodo, you get to increase your agility rating by 1.
Nice.
The Akodo are quite fast to react. Cool.
Insert another Naruto joke here.
Does
sorry.
it have anything to do with the Sharingan?
No, I was thinking more so about how they just start running real fast with their arms back.
You know, there's a reason for that, right?
Please don't tell me that actually move faster doing that.
Not that they
Because
move
that's not
faster.
it.
It reduces their air resistance because they're wearing baggy clothing.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
So their sleeves aren't catching the wind as they're running. Because you know when you normally run, you run like this, because that's how we're trained to run. If you had big baggy clothing on, you'd be slowing yourself down if you were doing that. It's nonsense. You'd never run like that in real life, but I watched a YouTube video where they explained it.
YouTube
That's
knows all.
their in-universe explanation for that.
I learned something new today. I thought it was just
Against your
supposed to
will.
look cool. I thought it was just supposed to look cool. I'm not even gonna lie.
Little column A, little column B.
Physics
A little bit of
behind-
both.
behind Naruto. Cool.
Hey, Andy, I don't mean to be a bother, but I've turned you up as loud as I can on my end, and you're still coming in just a little quiet. Would you mind if you have like a way to turn yourself
Yeah.
up a smidge?
I'll adjust the microphone a little bit.
Okay, that's better.
That better?
Yes, thank you.
I think
That is better. Yes, thank you.
It's because I tend to sit with it like way out to the side. Yep. Cool. So we have an Akodo of the Lion Clan. Thalion, do you have a family?
Yeah, I really just kind of have been glancing over this. The Kitsuki family seems like the most logical choice to me, since the dragon emphasize perception, awareness, being able to see things. So the awareness bonus there seemed like the way to go. I want I like to be the guy to seize the danger coming before it gets there. So that seems like the way to do it.
The Kitsuki are natural investigators as well.
Okay, that's perfect. I like more cerebral characters. So yeah, that works out.
Cool. Awesome. So yeah,
Suki.
Kitsuki of the Dragon Clan. Okay. Burnt. Any ideas on family within the Phoenix Clan?
Yeah, I was thinking about kind of where these tenets would come from, and I really wanted to go like the more scholarly route, just kind of like studying everything and knowing everything. So I'm doing the Shiva family.
Sheba. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
hmm
Most scholarly and least aggressive of
Right.
all Bushy family, or they're the bodyguard family of the clan.
Mm.
Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, cool. Um, so Sheba of the Phoenix clan. So I didn't say what the key
You get
bonus
perception bonus.
is. Awareness, and yep, Sheba is perception. Yep, cool. And yeah, our train, what family?
I'm going to be doing the Kakita family. They are renowned for their dueling skills and their artisanal creations.
And they get +1 to agility as well.
Does choosing your family automatically choose your school, or can you mix and
Nope,
match?
you can mix and match.
Perfect. Okay.
Yep. Yep. So you could be a Kakita and not necessarily be a member of the duelist school, or you could be, yeah, pretty much any family.
Perfect.
Can
I'm
be
sorry.
member of any school.
This might be a dumb question, but when you guys were talking about where the stuff is, like agility, I was still trying to get the cameras and stuff like aligned perfectly.
No problem. So, you know how you access your character sheet,
Yeah.
and where it says the bio and info, you just click on character sheet. You
Mhm.
scroll down a little bit, and it have the air, earth, fire, water, void, and it should have it listed under there.
Oh,
Where
so
your
it's
bonuses go.
reflexes
Yeah.
air. Got it.
hmm
Cool.
So yeah, if you're agility, then yeah, it's under fire.
Oh, agility's under fire. My bad. Okay.
hmm
Got it. Okay. I read the wrong. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Ooh, not bad. I said yes.
Yeah, there's. I don't really understand the difference between reflexes and agility, but I'm sure it'll get explained when one of us is about to be cut down by something.
Yeah, but that's how it sounds.
That's how you learn, though, right?
Yeah, yeah. A little battle wound never hurt nobody.
hmm
Um,
Chicks, good stars.
so the second part of this section of the character creation is choosing you. So you're limited to one of the schools are within your own clan, although there is an advantage that you can spend some of your starting experience on to pick a school from out with your clan. Picking a school out with your clan is a rare occurrence to
Mhm.
happen. Your parents have probably pulled a lot of strings to make that happen, and it brings up questions of loyalty within the clan doing that. But if we're going to be keeping it simple, then yeah, you can pick from one of the four. I think there's 4 schools in every clan presented in the core book. So if we go back to the Lion clan, we have the Akodo Bushi School, Kitsu Shigenja's Ekoma Bard School, that's their sort of courtier school, and the Matsu Berserker School.
Berserkers. Interesting.
So
hmm
yeah, Eddie, what
The
school?
Matsu Berserker School. That's the one I have decided on. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
Oh
that's the
boy,
one I
here we go.
decided on. That one. So when I was reading through the Lion schools, I was like, oh, all these are too conservative. They're not what I'm looking for. I want me a style that emphasis on combat. And the Matsu Berserker School has that blow for blow, body for body. You just increase your body count as everybody else drop around you. That is the ultimate warrior school for my character.
I like it.
Yep. Cool. So this is the step character creation thing where things get a little bit more complex. So as a Matsu Berserker, your strength rating will go up by 1 point.
Say no more.
And you also get a number of skills that get to start at 1 rank. Uh, so you have battle, jujitsu, kenjutsu with a emphasis on katana,
Hmm.
kyujutsu, which is archery, lore and history, and you get to pick 2 buji skills, which can't be any of the skills that you already get from the school.
Already picked those as well.
Yep. So yeah, what two buji skills? Did
Um,
you...
Ijutsu with
Yep.
emphasis on which has reflexes, and then the other one was athletics, and that has strength.
Yep. Yeah. Awesome. Your honor. This also determines your starting honor, which is in the information tab. Is 6.5,
Gotcha.
which is pretty decent. Considering some of the Scorpion clans start at 2 and things like that. That's because they're ninjas.
Ah,
Uh,
say no more.
it also determines your sort of starting equipment, so you can either have light or heavy armor, a sturdy set of clothing, a daisho, which is your katana and wakizashi, um, and a heavy weapon or a polearm, as well as a traveling pack, which comes with 10 random pieces of equipment that you get to pick later on that fit your sort of character thematically. Cool. So we
Gotcha.
have a lion, a kodo, trained in the Matsu Berserker School. Nice. You're going to be a combat monster.
Yes, sir. That's the plan. That's
Cool.
the plan.
Valiant. Um,
Ooh. Okay, so. And I know I said I was gonna not do a Shugenja and like make this more complicated. But I was just reading over the tattooed order, which apparently is a very well known thing for the dragons, and they are able to they look more like warrior monks.
they are warrior.
And they give themselves tattoos, which gives them different attributes and different abilities and skills and things. And man, that is right up my alley. I love making like hybrid characters and stuff, but at the same time, I'm really split because I was leaning hard on the Bushi school. Because if I'm gonna play a samurai game, I'm gonna play a samurai, and so now I'm like kind of split down the middle.
The suppose like being one of the core tier skills doesn't give you all the cool fighting abilities, but there's the investigation skill as well within.
Yeah, and I was kind of looking at that too. I mean, there's a lot of really cool stuff here. So I guess it really depends on what we expect to be doing in this game. I mean, if we're going to be doing a lot of fighting, then Bushi School would be the way to go. Do the dual blade thing that the dragons are known for. But if there's going to be a mix and match, then it might be
combat in Legends of the Five Ring is very deadly. It's not like
Mhm.
5th edition. Like there's no death saving throws, and a combat can end very quickly.
Yeah, like you can be pretty easily down in 1 or 2 hits in this game, right? Yeah.
Which means like being a duelist, you have to be the one hitting first. In a fight, you're going to want to make sure that you've got each other's back and that you're being as tactical as you can be. And games are as highly fatal as this. I'll tend to lean more in towards like investigation and roleplay over combat.
Okay.
But we're talking maybe like 60-40 because what's the point of playing a samurai game if you're not going to get into sword fights every...
Right.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Oh yeah.
um,
I think we all know going into this that
There's
this
going to be
is. Sorry, go ahead.
slightly more emphasis on investigation and role playing storytelling and action where it fits.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched
Well-
Yojimbo last night, and that was definitely the vibes I got from that movie. I was like, oh, I get it. I get it.
When combat does happen, it is fast and deadly. Yeah.
That was an awesome movie, by the way.
Yeah, it's good. The
Yeah,
Sanjiro's a sequel to it, essentially.
Hmm.
Kinda. He plays the same character. It's loosely connected. The Clint Eastwood cowboy movies are based off of those two films.
I fucking knew it felt familiar for a reason. I was like,
yeah.
it's literally like an old western, but
It's good. It's good, the bad,
Oh,
and the
yeah.
ugly, but with samurai.
better.
Yeah.
And that's saying something. I love western films,
Yeah.
by the way.
Oh yeah. No,
Um,
I'm a big fan of them. My father-in-law is a big fan of them. That's one of the things like he and I really bonded over. But yeah, you start watching those old samurai movies, and you're just like, oh,
Mm.
like there's something about them. The tension. I mean, maybe it's the black and white. I don't know what it is, but they hit a little bit differently, and I love them.
I like the pacing of them. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch to the DMDM Studios Twitch channel. I think I'm still sharing to mine, but so I can read the chat box easier.
Mhm. Anyway, I think to get it back on track and to answer your question, I think I am going to go with my first instinct and go with the Bushi school. I'm going to rely on my family's awareness bump to sort of help out with that whole investigation thing. And I'm probably still going to split my stats here a little bit. I'm not going to go straight warrior like Eddie is, but
You can
Hey,
definitely invest some of your points into
yeah.
those.
But
Yeah.
I love some of the techniques that the Bushi school offers for combats further on down the road. So yeah, I'm gonna stick to that. But I think if I ever play it again, the Togashi Tattooed Order is calling real strong too. So I might reserve that for another, or if I die and get another character. The
Does it
leveler
come to
comes
that?
down. Yeah.
So we have a Kitsuki family member who's training
Yeah.
Miremoto.
In the Minamoto.
Yeah, cool. So that gives you +1 to stamina. You get the following skills all start at rank 1, so defense, Aijutsu, Kenjutsu with an emphasis on katana, lore Shugenja, which is an interesting one, meditation, theology, and you get to pick one Buji or high skill of your choice. But it can't be a skill
Okay.
the school already.
Yep.
You also start with a set of light armor, sturdy clothes, your daisho, one additional weapon, a travel pack, and 5 koku, which is like 5 gold. And your
Yes. Okay.
starting honor is 4.5. So not as
I
honorable,
can deal with that. Okay.
still pretty honorable. So any idea on what additional skill you're going to be choosing out of that?
Not as of yet. I mean, I've only had the rulebook for a day and a half, so or I guess 2.5 days now. So I'm still reading up on the nitty gritty. So give me a little time on that one.
A suggestion would maybe be investigation if you're going to go down that route.
You know what? Actually, yeah, I did just say that. So yeah, why don't we do that?
So yeah, all those skills will start with at rank 1 for you.
All right, sounds good.
Cool. Phoenix Clan.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Bushy School
Shiba
with the
Bushi.
same name as my family.
Cool. So keeping it family and down the line. Cool. Nice.
Yeah, just trying to do the best I can there.
So-
And then I'm thinking about taking one of these like intelligence-based skills.
Cool. So yeah, as a Bushi, you start with an additional +1 in agility, and the following skills at 1: defense, kenjutsu, kyojutsu, meditation, void recovery as an emphasis. Spears is a weapon skill. Theology and Buji or high skill of your choice. And your honor is 5.5. And yeah, then your starting outfit: light armor, sturdy clothes, daisho, one additional weapon, traveler's pack, and your 5 koku.
It's Koku.
It's the
Money.
currency that they use, yeah. It's like 5 gold pieces essentially. Cool. And Commander Crane.
I am going to be. Sorry, I'm fixing the nameplate for Coin real quick. It was I could see pixels between his. Sorry. I am picking the. I just lost the name. Kakita Bushi. Is that's correct, right?
Yep, Piki Abushi.
Um,
The Julius School.
I'm sorry.
The Julius School. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm kind of going whole hog into the dueling. I kind of like to. The way that I tend to build characters is I figure out what they can do mechanically, and then I inform their personality based off of that. So, yeah, that's kind of what I thought of as a quintessential samurai.
Right. So you get +1 to your reflexes, and the following skills are all one: etiquette, Aijutsu with an emphasis and focus, Kenjutsu, Kyojutsu, sincerity, tea ceremony, and a Buji or high skill of your choice.
Okay.
And your starting honor is 6.5.
So just to make sure I got all of that correctly, it's Yaijutsu, Jujutsu, Kenjutsu start at 1, and then tea ceremony starts at 1, etiquette starts at 1, and I get to pick one to start at 1.
Etiquette starts at 1, Aijutsu 1, Kenjutsu 1, Kyojutsu 1, sincerity is 1, tea ceremony, and yeah, you get to pick either a high or a Buji skill of your choice.
Okay. I was leaning into calligraphy. What do you think?
Yeah, calligraphy could be a cool one. The Crane like to master multiple arts, not just the art of swordsmanship or whatever it might be. Yeah, calligraphy will definitely fit thematically with the character.
Sweet, then I'm gonna go with calligraphy.
Your honor starts at 6.5. That's on your information tab.
Ooh, you got as much honor as I do.
Yeah. You
Nice.
start with light armor, sturdy clothing, your daisho, which katana, wakizashi, one additional weapon of your choice, your traveling pack, and you start with 10 koku. You're the wealthiest member of the army.
Oh shit. Okay. I need to get the character sheet pulled up so I don't have you repeat that, or the player's handbook or whatever the book is called.
Yeah, core rulebook.
Yes.
Yep. Cool. So all of your members of Bushi schools, which trying to find this on the character sheet. Yeah. Already rank 1.
Would you mind telling me what page that was on so I can just flip to it real quick?
Crane.
Let's see.
Perfect,
You are looking for Crane School, Book of Fire.
109.
109. Thank you.
There you go.
100. Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
So in your information, yeah, there's a big box down at the bottom with the information tag for your school techniques. So you might want to take a note of whatever your rank 1 technique does. So the rank 1 for you is the Way of the Crane, which gives you bonuses when it comes to initiative and Aijutsu sort of stuff. The Dragon 1 allows you dual wield, gives you bonus armor for dual wielding, also makes you a little bit more defensive when you're protecting yourself from spellcasting. Interesting. Matsu Berserker. You get to add your honor rank to all your damage rolls. Whenever you take the full attack stance, you get to move an additional 5 feet per turn.
Oh, wait, get this down. That's nice to know.
Yeah, so yeah, the Lion's Roar is the first technique of the Matsu Berserker skill, and yeah, extra damage based off your honor and extra movement when you're going full rage mode.
That's pretty awesome.
Oh, you dishonored my family. Die.
And then we have Shiba Bushi. Way of the Phoenix is their rank 1 technique. So when you spend a void point to gain an extra dice essentially on your roll, you can spend 2 void points instead. Normally you're restricted to only being able to spend 1 void point per turn. We'll get to how that works. It's don't know if there is a comparable resource in 5th edition to it. But you can spend void points to gain bonuses on dice rolls. Normally you can only spend 1 per turn, and the Way of the Phoenix allows you to spend 2 on an attack roll, or doesn't even specify attacks, so that's good. And you can use the guard maneuver as a free action, but your target only adds +5 to their armor instead of +10, which they would normally do. So you're trained to be a bodyguard essentially in the Phoenix, which is cool. And willing to sacrifice yourself in the process. Cool. So that brings us to customizing your characters. Yeah. So all of you start with 40 experience points. It's already on your sheet, I can see.
Okay.
And you can spend these experience on a number of different things. So all this information is on page 103 of the book. So you can increase your traits. So that is your reflexes, awareness, stamina, willpower, blah 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 blah. You can increase those. But they cost an amount equal to 4 times whatever the next rank is. So for example, if you're increasing one of your traits from 2 to 3, it would cost you 12 experience points. You can potentially net yourself an extra 10 experience points to start with by taking disadvantages at character creation. And those can be pretty cool to have because they add like drawbacks to your character, some extra flavour and things that can come up through roleplay and all that sort of stuff. And getting the extra 10 experience points from them is a good trade-off for the majority of disadvantages around the book. There's a few that are a bit, who would ever take those, but overall it's a good trade-off to take some disadvantages for extra experience. Void's an odd one. So your void rating determines how many void points you get to start with. And void points get used for a few things, not just adding bonuses to dice rolls, but some skill techniques require the use of void points later down the line. But void doesn't have any traits associated with it, so you kind of buy points in that separately. But it costs 6 times the new rank to increase it, so bumping your void from 2 to 3 would cost 18 experience points. Skills are a little bit cheaper, and this is probably where a chunk of your experience is going to go. So to purchase a skill that you don't already have costs 1 experience. And then it essentially costs an amount of experience equal to the rank that you're buying. So if you're buying a skill at rank 2, it would cost you 2 experience. Then bumping up to 3 would cost an additional 3. And it sort of goes up incrementally like that. You can also buy an emphasis within a skill, so it's like a speciality, and those cost 2 experience, and they essentially give you an extra dice to roll whenever those circumstances come up. And then you've got your advantages, which are all listed further in the chapter, and they all have different experience costs depending on what they are, and also depending on your clan or bushy school. Some clans can get certain advantages for cheaper than others. Trying to see if I can find an example of that somewhere in the book. I think it may actually be within the descriptions of some of the abilities, but yeah, certain clans can buy certain advantages for a little bit cheaper, depending on what they are. So this is where character creation gets a little bit more complicated. But we'll start with Eddie again. You'd already got a head start in making your character, so take it you've had a look through some of the advantages and disadvantages. Yeah.
Yes, I have. So, for I actually want to pick up some disadvantages.
Yep.
Matter of fact, um, for my first disadvantage, I want to pick up bad fortune, the spiritual, for 3 points, and I want to put that in either secret love or with the Yogo curse.
Okay.
And I know for the Yogo curse, that's at a GM discretion, so that's why I wanted to say either or.
So let me have a look at that bad fortune.
Where are these on? I was just on page 103.
So
156.
Thank you.
Yeah, disadvantages start at advantages and disadvantages start at 145. So yeah, disadvantages I guess would be on 156. You said.
Yep.
Cool. Thank you.
So you probably want to pick up a few advantages and disadvantages, and then sort of spend the rest of your experience and skills would probably be my suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
So don't
Okay.
worry too much about our air, earth, fire, or water, or void.
Not at the moment, unless you really want to put points into one of those crates. So what happens is when both the corresponding traits for a ring match, the ring's rating goes up. So the ring's rating is based off the lowest of the two attributes that are associated with it.
Hmm.
And the rings come into play at various points, but they're not that commonly brought into play. The earth ring gets brought up if you're, for example, resisting Shadowlands taint and things like that, but those aren't common occurrences, or at least not at the start of a campaign. And I think certain advantages and disadvantages might give you. The advantages are kind of like feats in 5th edition, so some of them might give you bonuses to that sort of thing. Anyway. So you bad fortune, Yogo curse.
They're so cool. I like how all of them kind of have like a little role playing prompt in them as well.
Yeah, these are the
Right,
kinds
right.
of systems that I love. World of Darkness, Savage Worlds, anything that kind of gives you a little bit of positive and negative to your character right from the outset. I feel very at home here.
Yeah. Yeah, it lets you kind of build a character that's uniquely yours. Like your clans and stuff obviously fell into archetypes, the same with classes and things though, but then with this sort of aspect and the way progressing in the game works out where you're spending experience on individual things lets you fully sort of customize the character to kind of fit you and fit the way the game's sort of going. So I'm going to rule out the Yogo curse, Eddie. Specified that it's normally scorpions that have it.
Right.
But secret love is perfectly fine for you to go ahead with.
Okay, I'll grab secret love, and the other one I want to grab is sworn enemy, which is down on page. If I can find it again.
Let's scroll through it. Yep, got it. 100.
Sworn enemy is on page 162,
Yep. Okay, so
and I didn't know if that was cool with you as well.
yeah, so you've upset someone a lot.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll figure out who or what that may be. They'll probably
Gotcha.
be a recurring NPC at some point.
Say no more, and then give me a moment because I'm putting this in my character sheet as I go along. Because I wanted to get you because you said we'll talk about it first, so that's why I was like, okay, I'll just hold on. So let me go back up to advantages because now I have that.
That gives you
It
six
is-
extra points.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So for my advantages, I want to take if it's okay with you, I actually want to take different school, and I want to go within the Lion Clan still.
So let me read that a second.
While he's reading that, does anybody know where we put the advantages on our page? Because I can't find it.
It's underneath.
Information.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's underneath all of that.
I was looking on the. I figured it'd be
Oh,
on the
that is okay.
skills. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, it's a different skill. See, different skill would be for if you were wanting to take a school out with the Lion Clan at character creation. So it doesn't give you two skills, it just allows you to move your character's school outside of the family clan.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like I could pick up the skills of the other school as well. That's what I had assumed.
Yeah, no, it's for like if you're wanting to make like a Crane family member, but you've trained in say like the Miyamoto dual wielding school or something like that. You can do that sort of thing with it.
All right, if that's the case, then can I take Fame?
Yep.
And let's see, Fame, and I have another 3 points left over. And Hero of the People.
Okay, scroll down to Hero of the People. Yep. Cool. Yeah. So you're well known amongst the common people of Rokugan as well as other similar.
And
Yeah.
I want to finish out with Inheritance because I know I still got leftover EXP because I haven't spent those on stats yet.
So what do you think about? Okay. You possess one item in addition to the normal starting equipment provided by your school. However, you make a skill roll using this item, such as perform, or games, or whatever. Or Kenjutsu roll with a katana, you get an additional one keep one, so an additional dice on your roll. The bonus doesn't apply to attacks or damage rolls though, so it's for tends to be for social interactions or investigation-based skills.
I got you. I
Yeah.
just wanted to know if it was okay or not.
Yeah. So
And
have you got an item in mind for what that?
a katana.
Okay. So it's something a bit more ceremonial looking, a bit more ornate.
More so just a war sword passed down
Okay.
from father to son.
Alright, okay. So yeah, that would give you bonuses on things like if you're trying to make a good impression on people and things like that, but it wouldn't give you any bonuses on
Combat or anything like
combat,
that.
yeah.
I'm aware.
Yeah. So yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, so you've got a family sword that's been passed down to you that probably has a bit of a history to it. Yeah, no, that's cool. That adds a good bit of flavour to your weapon.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
I'm good with that. Cool.
And
So
that's it. That's it for me on advantages and disadvantages.
cool. So the rest of your experiences, so you should have what 36 points left or something like that. No.
I got 6, and then I just lost because let's see, that's 3, that's 5, plus another 5, that's 11. Oh, math right now. I cannot do math going up.
Perfect. Fame is free.
35?
Yeah, 35 points. Yep, cool. And you're going to spend those on skills.
Hmm.
Cool. Yeah, so yeah, if you just do that, and then we'll come back round and you can tell us what skills you've picked up
Gotcha.
and what ranks and stuff that you've done to them. Cool. Right. Our dragon.
Yeah. So looking over disadvantages. So just kind of going along with the Dragon Clan's whole deal. They don't come down from their mountain very often, from what I understand. They to see one in the Empire is it's not really a rarity, but it's definitely kind of an oddity. So I get the impression that they're kind of and they're scholars and they're historians as well. So I get the impression that a lot of the Empire sees them as sort of backwards, or at least like I want to say hillbilly, but that's not really the right word. Sort of distant, sort of separated from everybody else. So I kind of wanted to play into that. So I'm looking at idealistic and gullible for disadvantages, just because I feel like he would be sort of out of touch with um,
Yeah,
just the common people, you know. So if his little social nuances would probably escape him. I feel like.
yeah, so you're a bit naive about the workings of the
Yeah,
world.
exactly. And then I saw another one. I'm I can't decide if I want to do can't lie or not. Because I feel like that would be I feel like sincerity would be such a big tenet of the Bushido code to him that even just telling a lie would be just anathema to him. So I think I may actually tack that one on as well and just go full paladin with this guy because I am some kind of sadist.
Okay, so
Hey,
yeah,
you're
um,
right there with me. It's okay. We're brothers in arms and brothers in mind. Say no more.
can't lie.
um,
Which
so
is
that can't lie is 2. Um, Gullible is 4, and idealistic is another 2. So another 8 points. Brings me up to a total of 48.
yeah, so you can't lie and you're susceptible to being lied to.
Yeah, exactly. He's very. I don't know if he's necessarily a young guy, but he's definitely young. You know, mentally, he's not used to dealing with the lower people, the people not of the mountain. So yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you add those to your character sheet. Gives you
Hmm.
8 extra points. Any advantages that you're considering?
I have not gone over those as deeply yet, so
Yeah,
come back to me on that one.
yeah, I'll let you go over those. Okay. Well, you had to look over some of the advantages or disadvantages.
Yeah. I actually have some advantages picked out. I'm looking over disadvantages right now because I definitely want to include some of that. But as far as advantages go, I wanted to get balance.
Cool. Yeah. So balance.
For calm and serenity. I feel like that's something that my character would definitely be doing, would be like. And then I wanted to do blissful betrothal.
Okay, so you're happily engaged.
Um,
That's another NPC that will probably pop up.
yep. So I wanted to, along with that, because it gives you some discounts on some other advantages.
Yeah.
So I wanted to tie those right in as well. So I wanted to do gentry and do a large village.
Okay, so gentry. And
So I've been given, a duty to oversee this larger village.
cool. Yeah, you
Uh,
a holding that you.
yeah, so I have a nice little holding, and then along with that, I wanted to take social position as well. Um,
What was that one? The last one there.
Social position,
Hmm.
because I figure as someone who's overseeing a large village, I'd probably have something like that.
Yep. Cool.
But I'm definitely gonna pick some disadvantages. I'm gonna look through them more though.
So let me work out how much that's going to cost you. Blissful Patrol gives you knocks 2 points off the
Right.
those two.
Yeah. So the gentry would be 13 then, and then social position is 4 instead of
Yeah.
6.
So that's 17.
So that's 17, and the betrothal is 3, so that's 20. So balance is 2, so 22.
22. Yeah, and that leaves you 18 to spend on stuff plus whatever you get from the disadvantages that you.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. You're gonna have to look over disadvantages just now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it just now. So if you could just swing back.
Bring back to you. Okay. X's.
Sweet.
X's.
Sweet. So I have a couple of advantages picked out. I'm going to go look through the disadvantages as well, so I'll probably require a second swing back. Also, for my advantages, I took Sacred Weapon, which is a material bonus. It says you possess a special weapon created by the master weaponsmiths of your clans and considered to be an icon of all who bear the mon of your clan. I took the Crane Blade, obviously, which...
Blade. Cool.
Yeah, it gives a bonus on duels. I took Allies, which is a social connection, and I kind of had a question about this one. If I were to want something like maybe not a person for an ally, not like maybe like if my family raised hounds of some sort, could I have a doggo ally? If I made that count as 1 point for the because it doesn't have any titles or anything that it can really give me there, but I made it cost 4 points in that it would do just about anything for me.
Yeah, it's entirely defaulted to you. Yeah, that's cool. I think there's like generic animal. There is a warhound stat block somewhere. Typically,
perfect.
unicorns use them.
Oh, we're gonna have a mascot. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have an Okami homie. And if that's okay, this is where I thought it might be a little bit complicated, and I would be completely understanding if you were to shoot me down on this one, because it does seem somewhat a little bit cheesy. I chose Karmic Tie. Your destiny is not yours alone, but it is bonded to that of another in some fundamental way. You have been close to this person during a previous life, or perhaps your destiny in this life is intertwined in their way that is essential. And then I would choose how many points I would put into that, and then based off of how many points I put into that, once per session, I get a bonus of plus that many points to all attack rolls made when fighting for or protecting that person, if I could do that for my doggo.
Yeah, for your dog.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put a cap on it though and say only up to 2 points.
Sweet. Okay, no problem. Thank you. I will put 2 points in there. And then, yeah, I'll go ahead and take a look at the disadvantages.
So we'll swing back to Eddie. So have you spent your skill points?
Not yet, because I was interacting with the chat, and so I actually decided to pick up another disadvantage to get more
Easily
into the...
distracted.
No, not easily distracted. I just wanted the audience to know that they can have a voice in this, because I want them to understand that not only is my character for me, my character is also for you as the people. You are the citizens, and I am your hero, and I will make sure I fit the perfect image for you.
Already getting into that.
I was about to say that's very lion of you. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. Cool.
So
What
because of that and that idea that I just put into my head, I actually want to pick up either idealist or can't lie along with my fellow Phoenix.
Okay.
Not Phoenix, but
Dragon.
yes, my fellow dragon. So either idealist or it can't lie, and I'm trying to think
So,
between those two.
as a lion, you would get an additional experience point for idealist because the honor loss is a lot more substantial to lions than it is other clans.
I'll take idealist then.
Yeah, so you'd get 3 points instead of the 2 for that.
All right, I should put that down into my sheet.
But yeah, so whenever you guys do something that would lose you honor, you lose an additional point of honor.
Hmm.
Oh, we lose honor as a group, not as an individual.
Oh no, as individuals, yeah. I'm just saying like you guys, as in you
Mhm.
and the other idealists within the party. Well,
Yep, that's me. I take it hard.
Yeah, we're
Uh,
taking heart because we're up in our ways. We're very
mhm.
traditional. Our honor standing is higher than
Yep.
the other
No,
clan.
I grew up in a scholarly historical, library kind of setting. So I grew up with all these stories of all these fabulous heroes and things of legends, stories and all that. And so I think my guy has sort of built up an idealistic version of what a samurai should be, and he's gonna get some really harsh life lessons when he's down in the real world. And he's gonna take it really hard.
gonna have a bad
So
wake up call.
because I get an additional 3,
Yep.
I would also like to pick up dangerous beauty. As weird as that
Ooh.
sounds.
Okay. Yep.
As weird as that sounds, I would like to pick up dangerous beauty
Yeah.
because this will now fit more into my character.
But you're an attractive psycho lion.
Pretty much attractive berserker lion who's very idyllic in ways. I am the typical shonen prince of the I will never lose my way.
Cool. Yep.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Gives you 1 0 for temptation rolls against members of the opposite or same sex. I'll leave that up to you. I did play a Kakita duelist before where, and actually I've NPC'd them in this. This is your Emerald Champion. Is quite androgynous, and I gave them that with the same gender.
Nice.
And so that would still leave me at, because it was 3-3, that would still leave me at 35.
Yep.
And so because I'm at 35, I want to increase my perception up to no. I want to increase my reflexes up to 3. So that's
Nope.
minus 12. And that'll leave me with 23. And then I want to increase my my stamina once more to 3. So that's another minus 12. And that'll leave me with 11, and I don't know what else I can do with 11 experience.
So
Can I pick up more advantages with that?
this is where you buy skill ranks.
Oh, I can buy skill ranks?
Yeah, so all the ones that you have from your school start at rank 1. So I see that you've checked the boxes, so all those skills will start with 1 point in them.
Okay, so how much do I have to pay to increase those?
So, for example, you might want to put points into Kenjutsu. So going from rank 1 to 2 would be 2 points, and then to go from rank 2 to 3 is 3 points. So it's like whatever you're. So if you're going from 1 to 3, it'd be 5 points in total. 2 points for the
okay.
second rank, 3 points for the third.
So because I have the skill in my school, those are already considered at rank 1.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I left those at 0 because I didn't understand. So
Yeah.
from 1 to 2 is 3, and from 2 to 3 is 5.
No, from it's pretty much from 1 to 2 would be 2 points, and then from 2 to 3 would be another 3 points. So it'd be 5 in
Okay.
total. 5 total. If you're going from 1 to 3.
Okay, so since I'm gonna take Kenjutsu to 3.
Yep. So
that's minus 5.
5. Yep. You've got 6 left over.
I'm going to put one additional point for Aijutsu.
So
So that's -3, right? -3, -2.
-2, -2.
Got you. That leaves me with 4. I'm gonna put 1 into battle
Cool.
and then 1 into athletics. So that should end up all of my points gone.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it for me then.
Cool. Yeah, that seems good. Cool. Go back to.
Real quick, how many points should we sink into advantages, and how many do you think we should leave over for skills?
It's up to you. Up to you. You probably want. You want at least one skill at 3,
Okay.
but having more at that would be makes you better at a wider range of things. You probably want to pick a few skills that you have at least 2 or 3 ranks in. And then the rest of your points you can spend on advantages or your attribute, your trait raises like Eddie just did, where he bumped up to his attributes by 1 point as well. But those are quite pricey attribute raises. But the way it kind of works is attributes get applied to multiple skills and situations, which is why they cost more. While skills are very specific to doing that one thing, so the experience point investment kind of balances out. Plus, the way dice rolls work in Legends of the Five Rings. So if we go by Eddie's character here, if he is fighting someone, for example, with his Kenjutsu skill of 3, as you can see there, the paired attribute or trait is agility. So Eddie'd be rolling 6 d10 and keeping the highest 3 of those. So you roll a combination of the skill points and your attribute score, and you keep an amount of dice equal to whatever your attribute rating is. So investing in attributes can be useful, and you kind of want a combination of skills and attributes, plus certain advantages also give you bonuses to skills in certain situations and things like that as well.
Like in Kenjutsu at rank 3, the total of all damage rolls made with a sword is increased by 1k0.
So yeah, all the skills have like a sort of they unlock certain bonuses at certain ranks as well. So yeah, swords increases that. Kenjutsu increases the damage that you do with swords once you hit rank 3. At rank 5, it unlocks something else, and I think it's every 2 or 3 ranks after that you kind of get new bonuses from your skills.
It's not actively tracking how many experience points we've done either, so I need to go back and make sure that I've counted them up correctly.
I think that's the downside of most of the character sheets in Roll20s have all been made by fans and people who have been playing the game, so they're not perfectly coded to do everything. You'd probably want a character sheet to them.
I'll shut up and let you get on with it. I just have one more question, just to make sure that I understand it correctly. To take a skill from 0 to 1, it's 1 point. To take a 0 from 1 to 2, it's 2 points. To take a skill from 2 to 3, it's 3 points.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then if you're wanting to jump a step, so go from 1 to 3, then you're just kind of adding the 2 ranks together that you're buying.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Cool. And attributes are a bit different. They're 4 times the traits are 4 times the rank that you're sort of buying up to them. So 2 to 3 is 12, 3 to 4 is 16, so on. Cool. So Thallium, you've had a little bit of time to.
Yeah. So okay, definitely want to bump up my reflexes to match the awareness bump that I got from choosing my family, just so that will balance out my air attributes, and bump that whole thing up to 3. Other advantages I did want, playing into what I've sort of built on with its disadvantages. I did want to do Paragon of Sincerity. Um, he is very naive and very straightforward. He can't lie, so it would match that. He's very sincere in everything that he does. Anything he does, he means it. Virtuous, as well as wary, because I feel like he might be the first person in maybe a few generations that have ever actually gone down the mountain. So he's going to be constantly, on the lookout for danger of any kind. Who knows what's down here in the murky depths of the lowlands. And then that's all of that leaves me with 23 points, which I am currently diversifying into skills.
Yeah, so
Um,
virtuous, so bump your honor up by one additional.
oh,
Uh,
yes, thank you. I forgot about that.
which
Um,
puts you more in line with the rest of your companions.
yeah, yeah, exactly. I started at a bit lower honor because I am the weird, hermit from the mountain. So that'll equal things out a little bit. So, but yeah, probably gonna bump up things like the sincerity skill, maybe play more into investigation as you suggested, etiquette. Um, I feel like hunting might be a good thing for him to take or somebody to take. And bump out his kinjutsu a little bit. Just because that's, he's a warrior too.
Yeah.
Um, that looked like more or less everything. So, but yeah, I want to double check and make sure all the numbers even out like I think they are. So,
So
but that's about all I was looking at.
yeah, so you're kind of balancing that,
Trying to, yeah.
yeah, sort of social investigative type skill
Hmm.
set with your warrior.
Yeah, the quiet contemplative type, things catches attention while everybody else is talking.
Cool. Yeah, no, that sounds good. Um,
I think I'm done if Coin needs more time.
Yeah, I just need one more minute.
yeah, cool. Yeah.
Cool. So, all the things I said earlier, I added two more advantages: Soul of Artistry and Wealthy. I get Wealthy for 1 point off, so I took 3 points into Wealthy.
Cool.
For like, disadvantages, oh, sorry, go ahead.
So yeah, Soul of Artistry, you get that for cheaper being a crane as well. That for 3 points instead of 4. Uh, yeah. And you choose either artisan skills or craft skills.
Um, I was gonna probably do Artisan skills because that's what it sounded like the most of the Crane families were.
Yeah. Yeah, as I think swordsmithing comes under artisan.
Ooh, I didn't know that. That's fantastic.
What?
Yeah.
Really? Huh.
So
I missed that. What happened?
I can make a sword, boys.
Sweet.
So choose either the artisan or craft skills when purchasing this advantage, and then anytime I would.
Double checking that. Artisan, bonsai gardening, origami, painting, poetry, sculpture, tattooing, amongst other things. Okay, so crafting is blacksmithing.
Ah, okay, that's fair enough. Um, I might take that then, just because that sounds incredibly useful and cool. And samurai are all about the whole person concept, so I might do that. That would be because I don't see crafting in here, so I would put that at the bottom one.
Yeah, crafts is it's way down at the bottom. It's a merchant skill.
Ah, oh, I see. I see.
Um, includes things like armor smithing, blacksmithing, boar, brewing, carpentry, cartography.
And how do you get to take an emphasis again?
Um, you spend 2 experience points on it.
Hmm.
Yeah, essentially gives you an extra dice whenever that situation comes up.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay. Um, so I think that's it for my advantages. For my disadvantages, I also took contrary. Um,
Okay.
I also took gullible and disturbing countenance. I have wolf eyes.
You're going to be the easiest party to trick in history. Like, what? That's 3 of us with gullible now.
I was gonna
Or-
take gullible as well.
Hell yeah, gullible guys.
So
So
if it just
contrary.
fits my character too well, I can't not do it.
We're giving the DM tools there. Okay, come on. Yeah. So those are my advantages and disadvantages. For skills, I put another point in calligraphy, another point into etiquette. I put another point in sincerity, and I put 3 points. So I guess that's a total of 6 points into athletics, 5 points into battle, 1 point into defense, um, 5 more points into Aijutsu, and 1 point into, or 2 more points into Kenjutsu, 2 more points into Kyujutsu, and then yeah, crafting. I'm going to be taking up to 3.
So is it blacksmithing or is it swordsmithing?
Oh, it's 2 different things. Swordsmithing. I'm sorry.
Swordsmithing is a finer art form than blacksmithing.
Okay. Then yeah, we're gonna go to swordsmithing for sure.
Cool. Awesome. So yeah, we've got a gullible party.
This is going to be amazing.
All
All right,
baby samurai.
I have some
Leaving
updates
home
here.
for the first time. Okay. Coin.
Yeah, I have some updates here. So I added virtuous to my advantages.
Nope.
I added voice as well.
Voice. Okay.
I think that's pretty cool. And then for disadvantages, like I said already, I added gullible. Um, I also added Shadowlands Taint.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I want it to be something I haven't detected yet because it says I can have it be something I'm not aware of. So I want it to be like that. So basically, I start off with like a half rank of Shadowlands Taint.
Okay.
And then I also
Sounds
took
dangerous.
yeah, I also took bad fortune.
Mhm.
And I wanted the unknown enemy
Okay.
because I feel like the my character's idea of someone actually hating him is like so foreign to him that it's gonna be shocking.
Mm-hmm.
And then I also wanted to do I liked these, so I just started picking them. I also wanted to do Cursed by the Realm.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So I did the Jigoku one. I don't know if that's how you say that. The Realm of Evil thirsts for your soul. So basically, my rolls against Shadowlands Taint are going to be penalized. So very risky with the Shadowlands stuff. But
Yeah. I look forward to seeing it when your samurai starts to mute it.
so
Somebody's
I
more
like
reviled than my guy. It's going to be awesome.
So
Oh
it's
my
yeah.
lord.
How many points is that in total?
So I don't. Yeah, this is what I gotta figure out. So let's see. Advantages is 2, 5,
You can only
18.
get up to 10 points from disadvantages.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I think I have too many. 4, 4, 3. All right. Let's take out. Actually, you know what? We'll take out. Oh no, math is hard.
So I wonder what you've came in contact with that's tainted you.
Yeah.
Something we'll figure out.
God damn this. Dude, I've never had character creation actually be fun before. Normally it's like tedious and dry and boring, but this is fucking cool as hell getting to listen to you guys talk about the shit that you're excited about and stuff. Like,
It really depends on the game, and it really depends on the group too.
Hmm.
Okay, I'll take
It's
out
very
the
important.
curse, the last one.
Okay. Maybe it's
I would have been
Philip.
diving a little deep in the curse thing there. But I'll keep the Shadowland Stain thing though.
That's good. That means
Um,
you won't mutate quite as quickly.
yeah. That technically puts me at 11 though, so I don't know if that's a huge problem.
You'd only get 10 points of experience back from it. But
Okay, that's fine by me.
if you want, yeah, if you want to keep them for flavor, that's
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just take the 10 back for it then. So 2,
if there is anybody in the
18,
chat that I recognize.
22, 25, 28. Advantage is 10 back, so I've used 18, so I have 22 left.
Yeah, 22 points left.
So this is the part that I was going to need help with because I was looking through the advantages and disadvantages while you guys were talking about how it works.
mm,
The skills here. So I wanted to up my strength by 1.
Yeah, so that would be 12 points.
Yeah. So I have 10 more, right?
Yep, you've got 10 more. You probably want to
Alright,
spend those in your skills.
Yeah, I'm going to go down to the battle-y type stuff here. Which one do I want to increase for my katana?
Kinjutsu.
Kenjutsu? Okay.
oh, Kenjutsu is katana. Yajutsu is dueling, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I thought it was magical dueling. Yajutsu is just straight up dueling.
Straight up
Mhm.
dueling.
Iaijutsu. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
So I want to
Oh,
do.
I get a bonus to it anyway. Okay.
Basically just want to split these between Kenjutsu and defense. So I can make both of them 3, right?
Yeah, that would be 5 points each.
Yeah, perfect.
Cool.
I mean, we
Yeah,
are a
fine by me.
we're a battle hardy group.
Yeah, I think
Yes. And very dumb. Very susceptible to people lying to us. Oh god, this is gonna be great.
Let's get into trouble.
blinded by honor.
Can you tell we all come from a D&D background?
We're trying so hard.
I always been fascinated with combat heavy characters and how they would interact with their family, especially if they come from like a combat heavy family. So I was like, oh yeah, this is perfect. This fits my gorilla brain so well because I'm like, ooh, damage,
Mhm.
damage go, ooh.
Damage go.
Damage go burr.
I think the
And
shield.
then, Andy, so you knew, I diversified the rest of my skills into, let's see, I took a little bit of artisan, I took some origami, courtier. I threw a couple points into divination. I wanted him to be able to stargaze once a day and have some idea of what's coming, fitting in with that whole perception thing. Some etiquette, bumped up my investigation a bit. Um, tossed a point into medicine. We'll see how that goes. Upped his sincerity, obviously. Upped his defense a little bit. I got a little bit of dueling for free. Kenjutsu. Oh, and then animal handling.
Nice, me too.
Samurais, yeah,
Yeah.
samurai are known for horsemanship. And while I don't think I did much of that high up in the mountains, I feel like that's still something that would have been at least part of my schooling, part of my education. So,
Yeah.
and I'll get along with the doggo, so
Yeah.
I'm very okay with that.
Yeah, I traded. I realized that animal handling was a skill, so I took my 3 from Kenjutsu, knocked that down to 2, and put 2. Knocked my animal handling up to 2 as well.
Okay.
And
So,
that does it for all of my points. So yeah, I'm done
Actually,
with that.
I haven't hit the maximum yet, and I actually just thought of something. Can I increase my sworn enemy to a karmatic enemy for the additional 2 points and just put those into additional skills?
Ooh. Um, yeah, I don't see any reason why not. Let me just double check the difference between that. Romantic enemy. I can find it.
God, now I have to come up with a cool, badass name for my wolf, dude.
you must not dishonor the doggo.
Oh, hell no, dude.
Yeah, my life for the doggo.
Japanese death gods.
Um, where's the chromatic enemy?
It's in sworn enemy. Right
Oh,
at
it's
the bottom.
an add-on to that.
Mhm. For additional 2 points, the enemy becomes your karmatic nemesis, and you may not spend void points when opposing him or her in any situation.
Okay, yep. You've really upset someone at some point.
Pretty much.
Um, cool.
And with those 2 additional points, then I want to take a point into medicine and a point into intimidation.
Cool.
Since
Yeah.
it's one each, right? Is it one each for 0
Yeah.
to 1?
For 0 to 1,
Yeah.
it's 1 point each. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
So
yeah.
I want to take a point into intimidation and what was the other one? I literally just said. Oh, medicine.
Medicine, yeah. Cool.
No, instead of medicine, I'm sorry. Instead of medicine, etiquette.
Mm.
That's my final one. Etiquette and intimidation.
Final decision.
Hmm.
Cool. Both
There's
of
just
those
so many
kinda
choices.
play off each other. That's cool. Okay.
Oh, there was a high skill that I didn't choose from my school background
Yeah.
yet, so I just did etiquette for that one.
Yeah, it's a good call.
It makes sense, I think, for being,
Etiquette,
overseeing a large village. I would probably need a lot of that.
probably one of the most useful skills. Not gonna lie. Unless you're playing like a party of all crabs or something like that.
Crab people.
A party of crabs.
But that's an entire different tone of game. That's probably a game where you'd spend a lot of time in the Shadowlands.
Crab,
um,
crab, 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 crab.
this party is feeling a little bit more traditional samurai.
Hmm. Yeah, definitely getting a very Seven Samurai kind of vibe from this. Gathering from all the different clans for just straight up sword fighting, and nothing else.
Just,
You all have your honor sort of marked in. Someone got a bump to honor from one of the.
That was me. Yes, thank you for reminding me yet again.
Uh,
I jotted it down, but I haven't adjusted my sheet. There it is.
Eddie, you took fame, didn't you?
and that increases my glory by 1 rank.
Yep. So your glory will start at 2 points.
Oh, it starts at 2?
Yeah. Everyone starts at 1, and you get an
Rock
extra.
on.
So does status also start at 1 then?
Status also starts at 1.
Okay.
And coin, you have 0.5 and taint.
Nice. 6.5 honor, 2 glory, 1 status. So that means my insight is at what? 8.5?
So I have 2 status then, because I have social position, right?
Yep. Your status is 2. In the social position. Yeah.
And then also a virtuous, so I get the honor from that.
Yep. Additional
Perfect.
from that. And what else to made for character creation?
So my honor, last I heard, is 6.5, which I don't think there's been any change to that. I get a little bit of a bump because of the school that I picked, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how to get my glory or status.
Just type it in if I think. So, character sheet is yours. That's
Are you
what-
asking like because it starts at 1 and then
It starts
if you have
at
any
1?
bonuses?
Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
it starts at 1 and then if you have any bonuses, you'll add those on.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think I got any bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you took any advantages it gives you.
No, but I got
And Tate's-
money.
Taint starts at 0, except for me.
Ooh, painted.
You took
Just
wealthy.
a little.
I took I took 3 points into wealthy, which only counted for 2 points.
How much money does that give you?
It says that you get an additional 2 koku for each point that you put into it, so I guess that gives me 6 koku.
Yeah, so you've got 16 koku in total. Yeah, you're Mr. Moneybags in this.
I also start with a weapon, which I don't need to buy.
Yeah, appropriate for a crane, though.
Yeah.
Very
Okay.
appropriate for a
Have
crane.
the wealthiest lands in the empire. Yeah, so there's a few other things we need to work with here. So you
Fuck, I'm so excited, guys. Shit.
I know.
You're excited. I'm excited.
This is great.
So I think the way the experience works here, see how you have the total experience and the available experience?
Yes.
I'm not sure if... I'm just playing around with numbers here. I need to play around with that more to see how that calculates, because the amount of experience that you spend will eventually result in you going up a rank as a samurai and unlock your new techniques and things like that from all your bushy skills. I think total experience is like your spent experience maybe. But I'm saying here, I think the sheet is calculating your insight based off of your trait ranks and your skill points. I think that's how it's supposed to work.
Is 125 high, or...
I think 125 is okay.
Okay. It just looks like a high number, so I was like, did I break something?
I'm sitting at 120, so.
Okay. Good deal.
Mine is currently at 120 as well.
Yeah. I think that base is based off of a combination of your skills and your attributes, possibly.
When I read it, insight was based off of honor, glory, and status, and it was a combination of those 3. That's what I had read in the real world.
I'm looking at the insight section. Insight rank measure. Insight rank is measured by adding all of your characters' ratings together and multiplying them by 10. Then adding the total of all their skill ranks together, and adding it to the total from the rings. For example, character of all 5 rings at 2 with a total of 20 ranks and different skills would have an insight rank of 120. Insight rank is measured in increments of 25. So insight of between 1 and 149 is rank 1 samurai. Between 150 and 174 is rank 2. So yeah, the more points you spend in skills and your traits will eventually increase your rank. And give you access to the other techniques within your skills.
So I have a quick question because of my school. Whenever I assume the full attack stance, what is the full attack stance? Is that just a flavor, or is that actually something I need to put down on my sheet?
No, I think the stances actually have some gameplay mechanic, yes?
Yeah.
You choose your stance at the start of each combat round.
Oh,
So your default stance is attack in combat. My mouse has been a little bit weird too. But yeah, the default stance is this handout that I've gave. Posted up, isn't?
Oh, yeah, combat.
But your
Stances.
default stance is attack, full attack. Gives you bonuses to attack rolls, but reduces your armor rating, and lets you move a little bit faster. And then as a Matsu Berserker, you move even faster when you're doing a full attack.
Die.
Mhm.
And then there's the defense stance.
Oh, like everything else, they're associated with an element. Okay, I see how this works.
Full defense is earth. Defense is air. Full attack is fire, and attack is water. And center stance, which you generally use for
Dueling. Okay.
you can use it in a regular combat. For an initiative bonus. So at one ring, you reroll your initiative every round of combat, unlike D&D. So combats are constantly sort of changing, but generally combats don't last any longer than maybe 3 or 4 rounds before things start to get a bit deadly.
Because at that point, you already like just cut somebody in half by the sounds of it.
Your wound ratings are all based off your stamina score. Maybe. But yeah, we'll worry about that once we're actually getting into combat and stuff.
Not to be too presumptuous, but if you guys have some names, I can go ahead and get those put in the middle of your Twitter handles and your actual names if you want.
Oh, for the characters?
On stream.
Oh yeah. So for I already got my character name. I love these. I was like, okay, yeah, let me just go ahead and get all the basic stuff out the way, and I started writing most of mine now. So since this is based on Imperial Japan, Kuro Ryan, which means Black Lion.
Nice. And is Ryan Ryan?
Raion.
Raion.
Mhm.
Excellent. Is that one word or 2 words?
2 words.
2 words. I just want to make sure I'm getting it right for you, homie. All right.
I believe I'm saying. I'll put it in the Discord.
They updated Discord.
And I'm going pretty simple. I'm just keeping my family name, Kitsuki, first name Sho.
And if I could please ask you to spell that for
I put it in the Discord, but yeah, or the typing channel,
Okay.
the thing with the words.
Excellent. Got it.
Yeah, Sho is it's an old traditional Japanese name. Has groundings with commander, but it also means to fly, which is very appropriate for dragons. So.
Fantastic. Got where I comes in the alphabet. And that's supposed to be black ink. So I'm not trying to take up too much time, real quick, Andy.
This is, session 0. We're setting up the stream.
We don't have to do it next time this way.
All the little fiddly bits.
Yeah, no, this is what. Well, I suppose the extra bonus of a session 0 for an online, especially a streamed game is good fun.
Alright, well, what's your character's name?
Still deciding. I'm definitely gonna take my family's name though,
Cool.
but I haven't decided on my first name yet. I'm looking over some some stuff here.
You know, I'm a little disappointed that there's no unicorn in this plan.
I almost did actually.
I told my wife about was telling my wife about this yesterday, and as soon as I mentioned the word unicorn, she just she perked up. And, oh, I'm like,
I looked at unicorn and I was just like, no. Left the, I was like, they left the homeland, so I was like, that goes against what I imagined. Because you would not leave your homeland unless it's for war, and they're not doing it for war. They're more so doing it because, like, oh, what's out there?
Any preferred title for you, Andy?
I think I don't even know what that
Shogun.
Shogun, Grand Shogunate,
Emperor.
Emperor. You got it. God Emperor of mankind.
So, are we also going to go over the 20 questions?
Yeah, we'll go over those in a second. I'm going to get you sorted out with equipment and things like that.
Okay.
Because that can be quite flavorful for your.
All right. Well, before we do that, then let me pop off to the restroom and feed the cat. So I will be back in just a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this name set up, and I'm gonna go pee as well.
All right, sounds good.
I'm ahead of all of y'all. I went to pee while you guys were doing your advantages and disadvantages.
See, I've got the
Smart.
PDF open. I'm not even looking at the webcams are, and I've missed everything that's happened in the chat.
That's all right. Looks like my wonderful partner is keeping everyone entertained.
We
That's
appreciate
chaotic neutral chickity.
it. I'll be right back.
I'm sorry, I've been interacting with the chat too. I'm very
That's
people
great.
friendly, so I like to meet new people.
Oh yeah,
Because they're
yeah,
talking
okay,
about 5E, 4E, and I'm just like, wait a minute, are they talking about D&D? Then I was like, wait a minute, no, they're talking about the Legends of the Five Rings. Because I don't often get the chance to be a player. I mostly have to be the DM for D&D. So I'm like, oh, okay, this is great. I can finally be a murder hobo again.
See, I've got the PDF for the 5th edition core rulebook, but I'm more familiar with the 4th edition rules. And I said in the Discord chat there, I fell out with Fantasy Flight. They just keep making all their games with custom dice, and it upsets me. Not that I'm opposed to buying new dice, like I've got hundreds of them, but custom dice.
Thanks so much to everybody in chat for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much to all the new follows, the raids. Man, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it very much. Thank you to all the new and old people hanging out. Y'all are awesome. I hope y'all stick around.
You're making him blush. You guys, but keep it coming. Stop making him blush, but keep it coming nonetheless.
I am blushing.
I wish you guys could see my chair. I don't know how the hell
Thanks.
Discord always pulls up this green screen, but my chair, I have a body pillow behind me, folded up for my back, and I'm leaning back into it, which is why I'm doing like a lot of movement. And then my chair also has like a little recliner that I can just like kick out, which is why it looks like I'm laying back half the time.
Hydraulics are going in my chair.
Yeah.
I think I found a name.
Okay, I'm ready.
Shiru. Shiru.
Okay.
Which in Japanese translated to English is the word know, like to know something.
Awesome. And your family's name?
Shiba.
Shiba. Shiba.
Shiru Shiba. Or the other way around, yeah.
It's the other way around.
Shiba, yeah.
Go by those family names.
Hell yeah. I like that. Sounds good.
So we gotta be really careful that we don't do any accents or anything that's gonna get me kicked off of Twitch, or piss off Japanese people to begin with. I love Japanese people.
Let's try and be racially sensitive.
Yeah.
I got you way ahead of you, way ahead. Way ahead of you. Trust me, way ahead of
Think.
you.
And my name is Kakita, which is my family's name. Kurokami, Black Wolf.
Hmm. I
Oh
like
well,
it.
then. Oh wait, mine is backwards. Then I forgot. I forgot how
Yep.
Japan their names. So Ryan would be the family name. Kuro would be the personal name. So that's reverse. I am stupid on that.
There we go. We got it fixed.
It takes a bit of you gotta shift your mind into a different gear for this one.
Gonna get you guys sorted with, well, the most important weapons.
Yes.
Your daisho, your katana, and wakizashi. I can find these. Yep. Okay. So, character sheets. And I'll bring up my little. I've got a blank one that I've just been using to get a hang of the layout of these. You've got your weapon section. Has a section of its own on here. So katana and wakizashi both use the sword skill. Unless it's in a dueling situation.
Let's see. Equipment, money, background, notes,
Oh.
advantages, disadvantages, school techniques. Oh, weapons right here. Katana.
Yeah, so all of you get access to katana and wakizashi as part of your schools. You're all members of Bushi schools. You're trained in the use of both weapons.
So I have two katanas? That's great.
Uh,
That's
you-
great.
You've got your heirloom one and the one that you're starting with. Unless you want it to be one and the same.
Okay, I can just keep it as the one. And then Wapasa tongue twister. Tongue twister. I hurt myself just a moment ago. Hold on. Wabazashi.
Wakizashi?
I'll get better at my pronunciation.
WAKI said SHI. So both those use sword. You all have them trained as part of your skill. Being sword skills, they all use agility. I think the weapons all default to agility.
Okay. I have a question then. Because of the Berserker school, I get to pick a heavy weapon. Does that also go off of agility?
Yeah.
Oh.
Retinma. You have your attack rolls, which are based off of your skill rank in Kenjutsu, and the appropriate trait. So the total will be whatever your Kenjutsu rank is plus your agility score for your
Okay.
attack bonus roll. Your keep attack bonus keep is equal to your agility rating. So as I said, if you have like Kenjutsu 3 and your agility is 3, you're rolling 6 dice in total and you're keeping 3 of those. The weapon damage roll, as standard, a katana is 3
3K2.
3 keep 2, yeah. Unless, as we already kind of looked at, you have a rank of 3 in Kenjutsu.
So that would mean your flat damage bonus would be +1?
I wouldn't worry about the flat damage bonus. So if you've got rank 3 in Kenjutsu, it will be 4 keep 2 for the damage of your katana.
Ooh.
Oh, wait. So for my katana, it'd be 4K2.
As is
And
mine.
Would that also be the same for the daisho?
The daisho is a combination of both swords. So katana and the wakizashi are sort of
Yeah.
separate.
The daisho is just the name of the paired
collection of
set of
Ah,
sword.
got you, got you, got you.
Our Kikita has a sort of
Oh,
artifact.
chat realizes how stupid I am now.
Um, so I'm gonna double check. Advantages. So like the Kikita has the Kikita sword. Is that right? You took that advantage. Yeah, Kikita blade. It has 4 keep 2 as standard for its damage, and it allows you to reroll damage once per duel.
Cool.
Uh, so it kind of balances out because I think really I need to be looking at the stream so I have all your actual names. Derek,
Yeah.
you picked your Kenjutsu skill's only at 2, isn't it?
Yeah, it's at 2.
Yeah, so like the damage is kind of balanced out by the fact that you've got your effect weapon compared to your companions. Cool. I don't think any of you have flat bonus to that yet. The
Yes.
Wakizashi, it pulls off all the same thing. So it's like it's still Kenjutsu. So your attacking bonus and keep bonus should be the same for the Wakizashi. The only thing that's really different is the amount of damage that it does. The Wakizashi is 2 keep 2 for damage.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to help me out with the attack, keep, roll, and
Yeah,
bonus because I had
that's
missed
right.
that by accident.
It says okay. You can also throw your Wakizashi apparently up to 20 feet.
20. I can throw that at up to 20 feet. What?
Ooh.
Um, having done Kenjutsu, I don't think you could accurately throw a Wakizashi.
I thought you said I could throw it up to 20 feet. I was like, why would I eat it? But all right.
Don't eat your.
Like, are we talking like frisbee? Are we talking spear? Like,
I mean, if I'm going to throw it, I'm a spirit and be like, don't you dare run from combat. Hiya!
It's like
Ah.
technically it's the Wakizashi that actually represents your position as a samurai.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're throwing your honor at someone.
yeah.
Yeah, literally, quite literally,
Literally.
like, don't you run from combat. Hiya!
I think Tom Cruise does that in The Last Samurai.
He does.
Oh my god, I can see that now.
Oh
Somebody
god, of
run
course he
away.
does.
Don't you run!
I think he
Don't
does
you
that.
run from this battle.
He does that to the like commander guy that's like kind of a dick to him throughout the movie.
He
I think
does.
all of you get
Oh, I
picked.
need to watch that movie again. I've forgotten all about that.
They're riding at each other on horseback and he just yeets it.
All of you get to pick one additional weapon.
Okay.
So for like
Any weapon of choice?
all of you, it's one additional weapon apart from Eddie, where it has to be a heavy weapon or polearm.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh, it has to be a heavy weapon pole arm?
Heavy weapon or pole arm.
Or polearm. One or the
Oh,
other.
okay. Already picked the Mashikari.
Ooh.
So run me through it again. Oh, you can explain to him what that, or you can explain to me as well, but also to the people at home what that means, and then I have a question.
Oh no! Somebody in the chat wanted me to get a Naginata. If that's a pole arm, I'll take it for you. Just for
Mhm.
you, I'll take that.
That's a good choice, though.
Yeah, I think polearm. Naginata is. It's indeed polearm.
Oh, bet. That's what I'm taking, just for you.
Naginata is the most respected hafted weapon used in Rokugan. Particular popular amongst samurai and warriors of the Phoenix clan. That's
Oh.
surprising. Um, but it's essentially like a big long polearm with a heavy sword blade on the end of it. I know historically they used to use them for like taking cavalry off horseback.
No, they
uh,
are
Oh
heavy
yeah.
duties.
yeah. Um, but yeah. So I'll give you it will use your agility plus your heavy weapons skill rating for making attack rolls with. What is your heavy weapon skill rating?
My heavy weapon skill, I get that from the school, so it should be already at 1.
So one.
Um,
Yeah, your so it'll be your heavy weapon plus your agility rating
which is 4.
4, and you'll be keeping 3.
Okay.
And the damage on the Naginata is 3 keep 2.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yep. For the rest of you, you get to choose any the secondary weapon of your choice. So I know that Derek has Kyojutsu at 2 rank, so you might want to make use of that by taking a bow.
Okay.
Um, especially since it might allow you to get the drop on some people, or
Oh yeah.
there might be situations if you're being attacked by like bandits or something like that where returning fire might be beneficial.
Mm.
Uh,
So
So my
while they're
question.
picking out, oh no, go on ahead.
You first.
No, go on ahead.
Um, I was gonna ask. My question was probably gonna be a little bit more complicated, and we're about to move on to something that's different from yours. So let's go ahead and get yours knocked out.
Oh, so I was gonna say while they're going through their weapons, I wanted to know. So with the, so I'm assuming that 3 goes to my attack bonus keep, right?
yep.
So for my katana and wakizashi, since I have a ability score of 3, and then my kenjutsu is also at 3, do that mean I keep 5?
No, you always keep your agility rating.
Oh,
Um,
okay,
so you'll be
keeping
uh,
3.
keeping 3. Yeah. So your total roll should be 6. So your attack bonus roll will be 6, and your attack bonus keep will be 3.
Okay,
You do have a flat damage bonus based on equal to your honor rating because of your bushy skill.
which is 6.5, so
Yeah.
6.
You round down, yeah. So when you do damage, you roll 4, keep the highest 2, and then add 6 to the end result,
Okay.
which
And
is
for the
fine.
naginata, do I have an attack bonus roll on that?
Uh, it'll be 4, so it'll be the 1 from your heavy weapon skill rating plus your agility.
Got you. Thank
Uh,
you.
and I'm just going to test roll this from your sheet, if that's okay, just to make sure that
Mhm.
the sheet is actually rolling the way I think it should be. It is. It is not.
It's not? Oh
No,
no, that means
so
I did
let me
something
see.
wrong.
No, that means I've gave you wrong information. That's okay. I'm going to try changing your attack roll bonus to 3. This maybe. What? 90, 10, keep 6. Hmm. Let me take these off entirely.
Go on ahead.
Ah, okay. Right, okay. So you can take all the numbers out of there.
Ooh,
For your attack roll. Those are for like, say I give you a situational bonus or something like that to your dice roll. Then you pop them in there to add to your dice roll. So it takes the numbers from elsewhere in your character sheet by the looks of this.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
so yep. The damage though, I think, yeah, the damage is right.
Okay,
Or
so put the +6 for my honor on all my attack rolls. Gotcha.
double check this again. So weapon for a katana is 4 keep 2. Is that right?
I thought a katana was 3 keep 2.
Oh,
He
for me,
Oh, for him,
me,
maybe it's
Or if you
different.
have
Yeah.
more than 3 in the skill, yeah.
just
Ah,
for
Uh,
me, it's 4 keep 2. Yes.
got it.
your special katana is 4 keep 2, which means when you reach rank 3 in Kenjutsu, it'll go up to 5 keep 2.
Is that me
Okay,
or
so
him?
I need
Oh, him. Okay,
katana
okay.
twice.
You, the Kikita Julis, Derek.
Oh.
Your sword. Your special relic sword that you chose is an advantage.
So it's 4 keep 2, you said.
It's 4 keep 2, yeah.
Fantastic.
And yeah, once you go up to the next rank in Kenjutsu, that'll get the additional 1 keep 0.
So can you take a look at my sheet again and make sure I did it right
Yeah,
for the special katana? And I put S beside it, S dot. The note that is special.
Hmm.
yeah. Just give me a second. Double checking something else on here first. I'm working out how the sheet is doing damage. That's okay, I'll figure it out there. I'm not really doing combat and stuff just now, and if I need to change anything, I'll log back in and adjust all your sheets. So you've got your special katana, it should be all the same goodness as your regular katana, but it gives you the extra 1 keep 1 on non-combat related actions where it could come into play. I'm going to put that in brackets.
Gotcha. The main goal for me now is to throw my honor at somebody and kill them with my honor. That is the goal. Literally kill somebody with my honor. I want to throw it, impale them dead from honor.
Don't let
Full
anybody
on
see
slow
that.
motion shot, just
That is the goal. Throw my
Yeah.
honor at somebody and kill them with it.
The way the damage is calculating is it's whatever your weapons based damage score is. So like 3 keep 2 or 4 keep 2 for the katana plus your rank and strength. Which is why when I roll damage here for Eddie's character, it's rolling 7d10, keeping the highest and adding 6 to that. And it's big numbers like that mean you can probably take a lot of damage in a single round of combat, and why combats don't last particularly long.
Hmm.
Because of
Things-
people like me.
Yeah.
Honor!
Things like armor and stuff mitigate damage. Unlike D&D, they don't add to your armor class. They directly reduce the amount of damage that you take. Cool. Right, I think that should be your sheet.
So the question that I had was, so the attack bonus is the same thing as the weapon bonus for the katana?
Yeah, see if you see in the weapon sheet, just leave your attack bonuses blank.
Oh, okay.
Found doing this test that it's actually pulling that information from your skill section, and that those boxes there are just for situational bonuses.
Got it. Okay.
So
So
they probably wouldn't need to be touched too often in game. But yeah, the other 3 samurai get to choose weapons, of course. They're your own choice, and I'm suggesting, Derek, that you might want to take a bow to make use of the 2 ranks that you have in Kyojutsu.
in Kyujutsu, I don't see where that is. Is that not on the? Oh, it's in a different section. Got it. Okay.
Your Buji skills.
Got it.
Um,
And how do we know whether or not to check school on it?
You check school on that because it is a weapon that you've gained access to from your school.
Cool. So we should all have school for our katanas and our wakizashis?
Yep.
Great.
And whatever other weapon you choose.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, thank you.
But I'm going to be the only guy that actually probably draws them both out in battle. Everybody else has a single blade school, and mine does the both.
Mhm.
Eddie has
And
only need a
I'm
single
considered a
blade.
weird. Yeah, I'm considered a weirdo for that. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I was like, all I need is a single blade. So my other blade is honor, and it
You've
cuts
already
just as
lost it.
deep. my other blade is honor, and it cuts just as deep.
Cool. For bows, Derek, you have a choice.
Yeah.
There are 3 different bows in the book.
So it looks like I'm not going to be on horseback, so I don't want the Daikyu. The Yumi looks like it could go either way, but it's a little bit stronger. But I don't have 20 Koku.
You start with one of these weapons.
Oh, okay. So then it sounds like I'm gonna the move would be a Yumi, right?
Yep. Yumi, yep, that's your.
And strength on a Yumi is 3.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that means you have to have a strength of 3 to use it, right? Am I reading that right?
Yep.
Oh,
Wait, what if it's short though?
I'm gonna take the Hankyu then.
Yeah, I guess I was just looking at the exact same thing. I'm getting a Hankyu as well.
Awesome.
Nice.
Cool.
Doesn't shoot as far, but yeah.
And then how do we know what the damage is? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off like that.
Damage for bows is actually based off the type of arrows that you use.
And that's on page 199.
Yeah, there are 5 different arrow types in the L5R.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And do we need to pay for the arrows? I'm
No,
assuming.
I'm sorry, 5.
Well, I'll probably start you with 'cause I think the willow leaf arrows are your sort of standard arrows in L5R, and you probably have 20 of those to sort of start off with.
Cool.
The damage for those is 2 keep to.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a combination of what bow you're using and what arrow you're using.
Cool. I think that
which is a really neat system. Yeah.
But yeah, there's armor piercing arrows and ones that are better for hurting unarmored opponents, and I don't know what the homing bulb arrows are good for, but
well, it says that it actually doesn't really do any damage. It says it makes a loud whistling sound, so it sounds like it's either distraction or the announcement of a battle or some kind of signal. But yeah, I don't see a ton of usage out of that aside from very specific instances.
Yeah, rope cutter arrows are the same. They're very specific in what they're used for.
Cool. I think that wraps me up.
Cool. You're all going to start with armor, but we'll get through all the weapons first. Okay. So, Stefan.
Yeah, since I've only got a strength of 2 as well, I was doing a Hankyu as well. I feel like because I do like to have at least some option for melee and range combat, as well as being able to hunt a dinner if I need to. So
cool. So that's 2 people with bows. Will, any idea what you'd maybe want as a secondary weapon?
I was actually gonna ask because I kind of went just to like a little bit defensive, so I don't know if you have like a recommendation for that. I was trying to look through it, I didn't really see much.
A more defensive weapon.
Well, I guess it kind of depends on were you looking to dual wield with your katana or just rely on the defensive weapon?
Probably be able to like dual wield with it if I wanted to, like have the choice to grab it and be a little bit more defensive rather than like two-handing the katana.
Probably want something smaller.
Oh, like a tonfa?
Tonfa's a good choice, or perhaps a kama.
Ooh.
The downside of those weapons is tonfa are considered peasant weapons.
Yeah, I just saw that.
As is the comma. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of dishonourable to be caught using.
Take a Nodachi.
Unless you're members of certain clans.
A big fuck off sword.
Yeah, I was actually looking at one earlier that it's the katana, but it has the longer blade. I forget what it's called.
Nodachi.
No, that's
That's the one. Thank you.
yeah. You have just a giant sword on your back.
Mm.
5 to 7 feet in length.
Anti-cavalry weapon.
There's a big war hammer that's popular with the Crab Clan. Not really what you're going for though. Aren't the war fans more
What
of a
is
defensive
DR?
weapon?
Pinnacle, spears.
Is that dice
maybe?
roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Spears could be kind of cool.
Yeah, I was thinking spear because I couldn't really see anything else. And because it's kind of built into my thing here, so
Yeah.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, Yari is your like standard two-handed long spear.
what's it called?
A Yari. It's a large weapon. You can throw it as well, apparently. Again, can't picture someone throwing a 8 feet long.
It's on the right side on page 203.
Oh, there it
Somebody
is.
else
Okay,
is
yeah, I
throwing
see
their honor out here.
Probably more acceptable throwing it than throwing the wax.
it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, to the Yari.
Yeah.
Cool. You didn't infest any points into spears as a weapon type, did you?
I had one from my
Yeah, so you only had one for that.
yeah,
The
which is fine.
damage for a Yari is 2 keep 2.
2 keep 2. You keep 2. Perfect. And I can throw it.
You can throw it. Throwing the damage goes down to 1 keep 2.
I can throw it 30 feet
30 feet, yeah.
for 1k2. Okay.
Which is interesting.
I might.
I think all the bushy schools start you with light armor, again apart from the Matsu Berserker school, where you can choose either light or heavy armor.
Yeah, let me guess.
Wait, go on ahead.
Light or heavy armor, ready?
Light.
Okay.
I thought you were going heavy armor.
I thought I was gonna go
Honestly,
heavy.
no.
You would, yeah.
You're taking us all by surprise, bro.
Light armor.
Light armor all the way.
Yeah.
Be some fast boys.
Yeah, nice and nimble. I like it.
So you all have light armor.
Okay.
So this appear on the sheet.
I didn't. The only reason why I didn't want heavy armor is because I'm not going for a tank role. I'm strictly DPS.
I get it. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So
And with the full attack stance, I'm just sword up, just.
armor is on your information tab.
There it is. Okay.
Yep, it's got a little brown box. Type, light armor. Is +5. The armor bonus. So armor target number, the armor TN.
There it is. Okay.
+5 in there. Or just 5. Reduction is how much damage it reduces incoming attacks by. Is 3 for light armor. And notes, you probably want to make a note that wearing light armor increases the target number of athletics and stealth rolls by 5.
+5 athletics? I am hauling good ass.
No. It increases.
No, it makes it more difficult.
Makes it more difficult.
Wait, wearing light armor makes it more difficult, so -5 to athletics and stuff?
Not mine.
It makes the difficulty
bumps
that
the
you're
target
rolling
index.
against higher.
So like
Oh,
think
okay,
of it
okay, okay.
like the DC in D and
Yeah.
D. Instead of being 15, it bump it up to 20.
Got you. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I got you. I was like, oh no, I let us go in battle naked.
Cool. So that should be you for your weapons. There are a range of equipment. All of you have a traveling kit. And this is on page 207 of the book.
I already picked out my stuff in my traveling pack if you want to know.
Yeah, so I'll just let everybody know. On page 207, there's a list for traveling pack. And you get to pick 10 items from that list. And that's what your character kind of has with them.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
That's pretty cool.
And the list of stuff ranges from kind of flavor stuff to actually useful. But yeah. So yeah, they let me know what 10 items did you pick?
I picked a blanket, a bottle of sake, a cooking pot, chopsticks, a sake cup, a small knife, a small tent, a spare komodo and sandals, spices, and a week's worth of ration.
So you're prepared for life on the road.
Yeah, those are
Alcohol and
excellent
food
choices.
and stuff to keep you warm.
hmm
Yeah, no, sounds all perfectly reasonable to me. Yeah, practical,
He is from
very
a
lion-like.
militaristic household, so he travels like he's a soldier.
Yeah, quite Spartan. You've got a little bit of flavour in there with the extra spices on you just to make those rations a bit more palatable.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah. No, that sounds good. Yeah, those are 10 really good items.
The cooking pot for if I want to try to spice it up with like some meat that we caught, or if I want to boil something.
So, meat,
You can cook using sake too, so that's like
yeah.
really interesting ways to spice up my rations.
So meat's an interesting thing in Rokugan. Most Rokugani don't eat red meat.
Oh,
They hunt for
Mhm.
sport. The Unicorn clan eat red meat, but they're the only clan that does it. And that's something they've picked up from 800 years of not living inside the Empire.
Hmm.
okay. So
Um,
when I see like red meat, I'm just gonna be like, no, I'm good. Unless I'm just like, oh, so hungry, I can eat anything.
So like,
Yeah.
poultry is fine in moderation, and
Mhm.
seafood, pretty much anything that lives in water is perfect. The Rokugani
Yeah.
consider it pure if it lives in water, so they're happy with it.
Yeah, vegetables, fish, and yeah, like you said, poultry in small amounts.
Yep.
Okay.
But yeah, they don't. Apart from the unicorn clan, the other clans don't really do red meat. So hunting is something purely, for most clans, a pastime. While fishing is more practical for sustaining yourself.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh, I was reading the chat and I saw battle rattle and it made me laugh.
Yep.
Battle rattle.
What we called it.
The things they carried.
A daisho stand is a stand for your weapons, right?
Yeah, it's a stand for
Correct.
yourself. Yeah.
Okay, I have to have that for sure. I'm not gonna just walk around with my fucking family sword without having something to put it on.
Yeah, no. Daisho stand sounds like a very fitting one for a Kikita list.
Okay, I've got my equipment if you want me to go next.
Yeah. So what 10 items have you got in your bag?
I'm taking with me, as I just said, a daisho stand for my family's sword, a set of spare kimono and sandals just in case I get messy,
Mhm.
a whetstone for said sword, a fishing pole, a ink brush kit, a flint and tinder, a coin purse, a lantern, and a blacksmith's hammer.
Oh.
So everything that I need to look after my family's blade.
Yeah. Those all sound great. Cool. Yeah, paintbrush is good. You have calligraphy. fishing net handy, or fishing pole handy. Yeah, cool. Anyone else picked their 10 items?
I'm down to my last 3.
I'm halfway through.
Is there something we need to do to apply the armor, or is it already applied to it?
Let me double check your sheet. Cool, okay. So yeah, on your information tab, if you scroll down a little bit on your information tab, there's a brown box, kind of in between your honor and stuff like that, and where all your boxes for advantages and disadvantages are. For armor and initiative.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, so in armor, if you put in light armor, reduction 3, and then in the armor target number, the armor TN section, where it says armor plus, if you put a 5 in there.
Sweet.
So your armor target number is already pretty decent because your reflexes, I believe.
Oh, wow.
It's 25, you're pretty hard to hit.
Like water.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm good.
Cool. Yeah, let me know.
I've got blankets, the hand mirror, set of chopsticks, a fishing net, flint and tinder, whetstone, smoking pipe, a set of dice, a small flute, and a week's worth of rations.
Nice.
Nice. A little bit of music on the road.
I tend to, just something to kind of help pass the time, just to make the journey easier. Because I imagine I'm more or less fresh off the mountain, so I've been walking a while.
Why did I just imagine us walking, singing the Mulan song?
Mhm.
The
Yeah.
girl we're fighting
Let's
for.
get down to biz.
Cool. So yeah, Will.
Yeah, so I took a personal seal, a mask, a tea set, fishing net, the spare kimono and sandals, week's ration, wide brim straw hat, ink brush
Nice.
kit, blanket, and chopsticks.
Nice.
Basically, you just kind of want to keep myself comfortable. I still have all the tools I would need to, like, anything that I have to deal with back in the village. I can kind of, write out something and send it off with a seal, things of that nature. So, and I like fishing in the water, so work that in there a little bit too.
Sounds good.
We're fishermen.
So like 3 out of 4 of you all go fishing while like Eddie's character just kind of sits beating things with a giant naginata.
I'll do bodyguard.
You're fishing
I'm
with a
the only-
naginata.
I will if I have to. Matter of fact, fish, prepare to taste my honor. And I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who also brought a pot. So somebody might want steamed fish somewhere down the road.
Yep.
Very useful.
Yeah,
I like it. Buy our equipment combined.
By our equipment combined, we are prepared.
So yeah, you guys catch the fish and he'll cook it for you.
That sounds like a good plan,
Sounds like a
honestly.
Sounds like
Yeah,
a fair
yeah.
trade.
And like with 3 of you fishing, that ups your chances of actually catching something.
One guy with a pole, 2 guys with nets. And just toss it over to him when we're done. Like that's a good system.
Cool. Yeah, so that's us in terms of equipment, unless anybody wants to spend their cool crew on it. I hope
I
not.
got a quick question.
so.
Matter of fact, no, never mind, because we're gonna have to meet each other characters in game. And so I was like, okay, as long as I don't know nobody's from the Crane family, I'm good.
We'll figure it out when we get there. We'll burn that bridge when we
Right.
get to it.
We'll burn that bridge when we get there. That is the important thing.
Yeah, coinage in the L5R is a bit weird. I can't actually find the chart somewhere, but it's not as straightforward as 10.
Yeah, I passed that at some
One.
point.
It's It's a bit stranger than that. But yeah, we'll worry about that just now. All you need to know is that Derek's character has all the money.
Yeah.
Okay, Shinigami's gonna watch after it for me.
You guys might as well be peasants in comparison. Cool. So I think that's everything in terms of like mechanical stuff and your equipment and things like that. All sorted. No one is playing a Shugenja, so no one needs to pick spells. Which is double-sided.
Yeah, I mean that was kind of why I was leaning on a spellcaster at first, but let me get a little more used to the game, and when I die, because I'm sure it'll happen, like I might decide to get a little more complicated and see if we can balance this out. But
It's a matter of when, and you need to make sure you go honorably. Um, cool. So yeah, as I kind of mentioned before we kind of got into the stream, all of you have, I think it's 20 questions and your character bio.
yes.
So if you switch from your character sheet to your bio and information, and you might want to go into edit for this so you can type up your stuff as we kind of move on. So I'll kind of go round in a circle. We've already kind of covered the first few questions anyway. So things like what clan you belong to, what family, if you're a Bushi, Shigenja, courtier. So we'll bypass the three of those. We've already kind of covered those with character creation. What is key, particularly to me, as I'm probably going to be drawing character portraits for all of your characters for this game, is how would others describe your character's appearance? Like, what stands out most about your character? Is there anything particularly striking? You know, Derek said his character has like the wolf-eye sort of feature, which is a bit uncommon, probably makes people feel uncomfortable around about him. But yeah, we'll start. I think the same order I've kind of been going around so far, so we'll start with Eddie and kind of work our way around to Derek with
All right.
descriptions of how your characters appear.
So with my character appearance, I wanted to tie this in with the karmatic nemesis with my unnatural beauty. So my character is a beautiful young man whose skin seems untainted by battle scars. This line itself is very important because you'll realize why. He stands at 6 feet and he's taller among his family members, so he easily is picked out from a crowd whenever it's just like his family. He has flowing long white hair, which he considers a blessings from the gods, and his eyes are a gold, a marvelous gold, and he also carries himself with an air of honor and justice. His skin, however, has been burnt by an assassination attempt from the Crane family, hence his darker skin tone, which has been lightened over years of treatment. But because of that, this is as light as it can get, leaving him at a nice mocha brown.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Nice. And I'm going to assume that assassination attempt is probably from your karmic enemy.
Yep.
Nice. So I know that I am making a kind of nasty Crane character.
This is gonna be good.
Someone a bit malicious. Cool. I'm gonna take a little note of that.
I thought it was neat because I was like, okay, if this is the right hand, then the left side is going to have an issue with the right side because they're pining for the emperor's attention. So they're going to try to get rid of each other's successors whenever they have the chance. So I was like, okay, why not? Why can't I have my potential successor be a focus of an assassination attempt to ruin him whenever the emperor comes around? But it didn't work because I'm unnaturally beautiful, sexy.
It just enhances your appeal. Yeah.
Yeah, it just heightens the appeal. It's just like, oh, he's exotic.
Yeah.
Look at that man right there.
Nice. Yeah, cool. Stefan, how does your noble dragon look?
I think he comes across like I think the first thing that people notice about him is that he has this sort of wide-eyed naivete to him. He's very childlike. He does the tourist thing, like when you go to a big city, instead of looking up at the skyscrapers, he's just like, what is that? Or just like, oh my god, this is so gorgeous. And he's just like kind of flittering about, looking at different things and just different ways that it's like, oh my god, I've always heard about these, I've never seen one, which I'm sure gets him into trouble. I think he's a lot less calm and serene as other samurai, but in keeping with his in his interpretation of Bushido, he's very sincere about it. He means this all. He's just genuinely really interested and fascinated with the lowlands. Other than that, I don't think he's got too much distinctive physical features. He's got neat little trimmed beard, wears his hair and dark hair in the traditional top knot. He's got like a lacquered green armor on, so he keeps to his traditional colors, the greens and the yellows and that kind of thing. Which was totally accidental. I realized I was just totally channeling my icon from Twitter and Discord and everything. Green is my favorite color, but yeah, the more I leaned into Dragon Clan, it was just like, oh man, like I'm doing it again. Like it's just, I'm gonna be the green guy again.
Green Ranger, Gold Ranger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He probably has green eyes and as well. Nice sacred jade color to his eyes.
Cool. Coin. Or Will.
Yeah. So I'd like to put my character is like fair but not attractive. Relatively like unremarkable features but soft features, so it's like a really strong calming presence, which is gonna match his voice. Because of this, that's why he has a mask, so he uses that mask in battle and kind of like his branding, if you will. Because otherwise he's basically just a typical guy around here. He's got some soft gray eyes and just straight black hair that's kept as neat as possible in the bun, traditional bun.
So you've got the high top going on.
Yeah.
Keep your straw hat.
Yeah.
Nice. Cool. Pretty straightforward. Yep. Derek.
I have, as I said before, long black hair. It kind of comes up, if you're familiar with the 40k, kind of like Abaddon's top knot, kind of free flowing in the back. I could see Eddie got excited about that.
Hell yeah.
Particularly 5'10", so a little bit on the taller side, and muscular. He is well kept and well mannered, but he might be described as a bit cold. His armor bears the semblance of a wolf's head on the helmet. The color in the lacquer is black with white accents, and it's got like yellow eyes on the headset, or on the helmet, like set back. He has a voice like gravel, and it sounds like he's barking when he laughs.
I like it.
Oh, I like that a lot.
Thanks, man.
Cool. We've got our descriptions down. Okay.
I'm a big fan of 40k too, so when you said that, I was just like, oh. I was like, oh.
I'm surprised it took me this long.
Well, I did not want to be the first one to make a 40k reference if there was somebody else here.
Right,
But hey, when somebody got it out the way, that means I can make mine now.
Cool. Next question. Your character's primary motivation. You hinted a little bit at this, Eddie, earlier on, what your end goal was going to be.
Well, that's for his ambition. His primary motivation, actually, for his life, he wants to slay a great and or mythical beast. The bigger, the better.
Yeah, like some big Oni Dark Lord coming out of the Shadowlands or something like that.
His main focus is like some type of dragon, because that's like the most big thing that you can kill. No offense to you from the Dragon Clan. It's just
None taken.
the bigger the better. That's his main. That's like his primary motivation. Let me kill
So,
something great,
so
something
like
mythical, something out of this world.
that ties it in a bit to the lore. We're playing kind of late in the timeline of L5R. Like it's the 1200 Imperial calendar.
Mhm,
Lots of things have sort of happened prior to this point that we'll kind of get into in a bit. But like one of the things in the lore of L5R is something called the Great Nothingness, which is
mhm.
this kind of how the world started. The universe started with this great nothingness, and then it sort of realized these things, and everything sort of spawned into existence from it. And it was left as this little tiny speck of darkness in the world that the sun and moon didn't name, which meant they had no power over it, and it grew over time. Recently in the timeline, that great darkness was devoured by a dragon. Dragons in L5R are like your Far East Asian style dragons, where like they're almost godlike. But one dragon decided to sacrifice its own sanity and devoured this great darkness, and it is now known as the Shadow Dragon, and it resides somewhere deep within the Shadowlands. And
That works for
Yeah.
me. That works for me.
Hell yeah.
cool.
So what do you
you're
want to do with your life? I want to slay a god.
Really,
cool. So
I sound like an MMO RPG protagonist.
high ambition. Cool. Yep. Stefan, what is your character's primary motivation?
Discovery. He's led a very sheltered and cloistered life with a bunch of books and librarians. So he wants to get out. He wants to see the world, and this plays into his naivete because all he's heard is stories and he's read histories. So this is him exploring the world for the first time and getting actually to see it for real and meet its people and experience its wonders for himself.
Cool. Yeah, so that fits really well for dragon. Your clan has been ordered to oversee the empire,
Mhm.
and they've done it. Yeah, dragons take part in the clan wars, and they've been involved in imperial politics and things like that. But as you said, they're quite monastic. I can't
Monastic.
say it. They live in their castles deep within the mountains. I'm pinging it on the map in Roll20 at the minute
Ooh.
where the Dragonlands are.
Oh, I did it accidentally again. I picked the dwarfs again. Like, how did I do this?
You'll have spent your childhood learning all about the traditions and the history and the myths and legends of Rokugan, and now you're kind of setting out to experience that first.
Exactly.
Cool. That's great. Cool. Yeah. Well.
Yeah, so I think the primary thing that my character would want to do is seek knowledge that I couldn't find at home. Basically, with kind of the knowing everything type of way I came up, I want to find out more. And there's nothing really I can learn anymore from being at home. And then protection of the innocent along the way, basically.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, maybe that's why you have that little bit of Shadowlands taint. You've maybe looked into something that you probably
Good enough.
shouldn't.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Derek, yeah.
My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody. No, I'm just kidding. My main goal is to find my mate, a woman who comes to me in my dreams. She has a black wolf who follows her around as Shinigami, my white wolf, follows me. There was a prophecy at my birth that I would fall in love with a woman that I would end up giving my life in the defense of. Her providence in the cosmos is of the utmost importance, and it is my destiny to find her and defend her with everything I have.
Okay. Cool.
I
Yeah.
like that.
And he's
That's
up there
awesome.
furiously scrolling notes for plot hooks.
Need to figure out a clan for that. Yeah.
Oh, give me a moment. Somebody's knocking at my front door. Hold on. Gotta make a whole process of getting up with my chair.
Mhm.
Ugh.
these notes won't make sense to anybody else. So, like, prophesize love with Black Wolf Lady, that's yeah, that makes sense to me. I'll type up more structured notes after this. Cool. Yeah. Very, very interesting.
My sword came from UPS.
Nice.
Nice.
So right now it's in my bedroom. I haven't opened the box yet, but I know what it is because it's extremely long. I'm happy.
Okay. Question number 6. Who is the person your character trusts most in the world?
So for my character, he trusts most is his brother in the arm, Shiro, which means white. It's because he's the one who saved them from the ambush from the Crane clan, which left his skin permanently burnt from head to toe. And it was also him who went to seek out healers from across the land to help lighten his skin up from that harsh dark tone.
Bro, what a bro.
Indeed, bro, indeed. That is the person he trusts most in the world.
Cool. Brother in arms. Fairy Lion. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm sure they'll pop up at points. So why am I
Now,
taking notes? You guys are taking or writing these up in your character sheets for the 20 questions.
I am, yeah.
I can
Yep.
just
mine is already filled out.
I can just
Nice.
feel all of that at the end of it and then start planning a campaign around some of them. Cool. So yeah, Stefan, person you trust most in the world.
Probably his OG son, his grandfather. I think that was his main instructor when he grew up. Probably the person he spent the most time with. Not that he doesn't love and respect his father and his mother, but he's getting his a lot of family love and also instruction from his grandfather. So I think he's latched onto him more than anybody else.
Yeah, that's good. It's very kind of traditional in terms of the setting and things like that. Cool. Yeah, I like that. Was your grandfather the one who said that trained you in the sort of bushy arts?
That that may have actually been my father. I don't know if my grandfather would have necessarily been. He may have been too old for that. So I may have gotten more schooling from traditional schooling from grandfather, and then my father would have been the more military guy.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's cool. So that's where your more inquisitive sides came from. The influence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Mine is fairly easy. I have a betrothed, so.
Yeah. There you go.
So it's her, and then also pretty much anyone from the village that I oversee, that I'm sworn to oversee.
So it is quite common to marry, obviously, within different families within your own clan, but also to marry out with your clan. Played in an L5R game when I was playing a Phoenix who was unhappily betrothed to a...
Saw that in the list of disadvantages. Like, oh god.
I think it was a Yasuki, who are like a crab clan, they're like a merchant clan. They used to be a member of the Crane clan and then decided they weren't benefiting enough from that arrangement. But yeah, my character wasn't happy with that arrangement. One of the other players was playing my twin sister, and she was happily betrothed to a member of the Imperial family. But yeah, cool. Your betrothed is your most trusted. That's works great.
Yeah, I wanted them to be from the. You said this more like within my clan, right?
More common within your own clan. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I wanted it anyway. There was one of the clans in the book that was like said to be like the quote unquote ruling clan or family of the clan.
Yeah, the what are they called? The
Left that part of the book, so I don't
yeah,
know. What was it?
the Agasha. No, it's not. The Asako clan, I think, are the ruling clan. No, those are the two sort of Shigenji clan. The Asawa are the ruling family of the Phoenix clan.
Right.
So you're married into the ruling family of the clan.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. That explains why you've been granted
A village.
yeah, the main.
Yeah.
Cool. Yep. Derek, you're most trusted.
My most trusted is going to be Shinigami, my white wolf. I think everybody saw that coming. He has been with me since birth and acts as my spiritual guide. His intelligence borders on human at times, and whenever he has something to share, I listen and obey as if it is my own heart telling me what the answer is.
Okay, so you have a sort
like
of
that.
empathetic bond with your animal companion. Cool. Yeah, that explains your advantages and things like that.
I'm trying to work those in, and what I'm doing answering the next question makes me think that I need to take some more disadvantages so I can take another advantage.
Yeah, you can gain disadvantages through gameplay as well.
Okay.
You don't get experience for those though, it's just
Hmm.
you can also potentially gain advantages for it's a lot rarer. Some of them you can buy as well. Okay, Eddie. Character's great strength and weakness.
So this one should be quite known already because of how I focus my character out. So his greatest strength would be his battle sense, but at the same time that would also be his greatest weakness because now he has to desperately try to hide his lack of academic and political knowledge to not allow himself to be taken advantage of.
Okay, so yeah, you've been trained in tactics and combat, but not the political intrigue and subtleties of the Imperial Court.
More so, he just didn't care for it and didn't focus on it.
Well, when you've got the option of swinging around a sword and a big giant polearm with a heavy sword blade on the end of it, or learning how to politely talk to your peers.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's like, oh, one or the other.
Leave that to
This is
Crane.
what I think of your poetry.
Crane, that's a Crane job. Lines.
That is a Crane job. That's how you see it. Politics, all that fancy whitewash, all that fakeness out in the open. That is for the Cranes. Cranes only. The battlefield where you express yourself, heart to heart, steel to steel.
Cool. Yeah. Okay, Stefan, greatest strength and weakness.
They're sort of hand in hand. Since he is so curious about everything, he wants to try everything. He's got a little bit of everything as far as his skills go. So his greatest strength, I think, is his adaptability. He's he can pick up skills very easily. He can, watch somebody do something once or twice and kind of get the gist of it, and hear a song once and kind of get, how it goes. But that's also his weakness, the reverse of that. Because of that, he doesn't really have anything. He doesn't go very deep in anything. He is a wide, shallow river. Um, so, and because he's experienced surface level stuff of so many things, yeah, he doesn't have a very deep wisdom or understanding of how things really work in the real world. So he does still come off as naive and very and even maybe uncultured at times, or even uneducated. Just He's not. He's just. He's all over the place. He's a little hummingbird.
Well, greatest strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, so although I am very well versed in knowledge, which is a good strength, I am very unpracticed in almost all of its uses. So kind of like a jack of all trade, master of none type of deal, where I might know about this thing, but I've not necessarily done it before.
You and I are going to
also-
get along great.
Also, my character tends to see the best in everyone, which just makes them overly trusting. So it's a give and take there as well.
Yep.
So yeah, a lot of similarities between yourself and your dragon companion. The thing is, like the Crane, Phoenix, and Dragon clans all get along fairly well with each other. Not so much the Lion clan.
We're honor. We believe in combat and strength above all. So the Crab Clan is our friends because they're defending, but we are known as the main force. We are the main.
And there
driving
is a
force that
time and a
Emperor
place for
relies
that.
on.
We respect you for it.
Exactly. It's a time and place for everything. You guys got your own thing.
Mhm.
Cool. Great for you. When it comes down to the battlefield, move out the way.
Cool. Yep, Eric.
I love it.
So I did end up doing what I thought I was going to do, and I went back and gave myself an advantage and 2 disadvantages to balance it out. I gave myself the advantage, and I'm only bringing it up because it has importance here, else I just shut up about this because we're way past it. I took Great Destiny, which essentially means once per session when you suffer wounds that would normally kill you, instead I'm reduced to a single remaining wound instead. And I took True Love as a disadvantage, and I also took oh, where'd it go? I thought that I copy pasted it. Maybe I didn't. Okay, let me make sure. And I also took Driven as a disadvantage. So basically those are 5 points each, and they balance it out. Reason I took those was because
Works in with your backstory. You know how you're
Yeah.
gonna die.
Yep, that's exactly why, actually. I took, I said, Kurakami's nature makes him quick to trust in those he regards with compassion he would do anything for. He believes he knows his destiny and is not shy about throwing himself into dangerous situations with the expectation that the fates will not permit his passing until his destiny is complete. His callous disregard for... Sorry?
Your character's tied to that idea of fate and prophecy.
Mhm.
Like, it's your greatest strength, you're driven by it, but at the same time, it's also going to be your
Huge gaping weakness, yeah. His callous disregard for his own safety often ends in his single-minded determination getting the better of him.
Yeah, so that, yeah, again, thematically, that all kind of fits, and it's yeah, awesome. Gonna have fun playing with that prophecy.
Trying to give you as many tools as I can and make the character somebody that I want to play at the same time.
Yeah. Right, back to Eddie. What does your character think of Bushido?
That should be the easiest question. So for him, he believes that Bushido is a set of guidelines that all men and women must use, not should, but must use as a foundation of life, honor, tradition, as a basis of everything. He believes that the tenet of honor is also the most important, and one must knowingly, and one must not knowingly dishonor themselves or their family.
Yep. Makes perfect sense that you'd put honor at the top
Mhm.
of that. Cool, yeah, I like that. Yep. Okay, Stefan, Bushido.
Well, following along with the dragon traditions, they don't really have a guiding principle. They believe that Bushido is something that is left open to interpretation to the individual. And then on a more personal level, Shul kind of follows this. You know, he believes that this is a philosophy that everybody needs to discover for themselves. But whatever conclusion you arrive at, whatever path your life brings you to, go for it. Be sincere about it. Don't waver from it. Don't be wishy-washy. Like, your circumstances and your life and your choices bring you to a point. See it through. Like, be sincere about it.
Sincerity is your top.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
far and away.
Oh, yep. Well, How do you feel about Bushido?
Yeah, I think I kind of take the aspects of the Phoenix Clan and mold them into the Bushido instead of like towards that magical side that most of the rest of the clan kind of goes into. Um, so yeah, I think I just pretty much like am exactly what the Phoenix Clan like is, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. So you uphold that sort of the idea of Bushido and how it relates to your family essentially.
Right.
Cool. Yeah, Derek, Bushido.
Bushido Bushido is a means to an end. Murakami believes that
Crane. Typical Crane.
yeah, Bushido is a means to an end. He views that the tenet G, meaning honesty, is the most important, and everything he does kind of stems from that. Bushido is simply a lens with which to view the world.
Cool. Awesome. So you all have your own sort of viewpoints on Bushido, and you all kind of grab your own sort of things that you feel are the most important tenets of it. Awesome. Okay, Eddie, what is your character's opinion on his own clan?
He believes that his clan to be the strongest and most honorable among the other families. This is because he believes that his clan has earned a right to be the emperor's right hand by action and merit.
Okay, quite a high opinion. Yeah, Stefan,
It's
your
very
opinion.
lion of you, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, your
It's a
opinion.
very warrior focus.
Mm-hmm. No, it works. I love it. Um, Show looks at the dragons as it's very well intentioned. You know, they've got a very noble uh, burden upon them. You know, to watch over the entire empire. That's a huge undertaking, as well as to record its histories, record its stories. Like that. That's very important work. But in so doing, they have. I think he feels that they have sort of cloistered themselves off from the rest of the world. Um, and he really kind of wishes they would reach out a little bit more. Like at the very least, like put a village at the bottom of the mountain. Like let's let's at least meet them halfway here. And this is part of why he is going on this journey. He wants to not necessarily like open up diplomatic relations or anything. I mean, they're very well respected in the empire, but just to kind of yeah uh, get a little more feel for what the rest of the empire is like, for what reality is like. As he's grown up, he's becoming more and more aware that the version of how things are according to the dragon might be slightly skewed. So he just kind of wants to see it for himself. They're well intentioned but backwards.
That's understandable.
Yeah, so that kind of ties again into where about you guys are going to be starting in terms of the timeline of the setting. The past 100 years or so in Rokugan have been quite tumultuous. The note here. The Blood Seekers, who are a group of like blood magic wielding, they're called Maho. They're all blood mages. Reappeared. They were sort of led by this. Well, he's actually one of the founding members of the Spider Clan, who's able to sort of bounce through bodies over centuries. They reappeared. It caused a lot of chaos within the Empire. There's an organization called the Gosuko, who are like a shadow power within the Empire. They feel that they have the Empire's best interests in heart, but it's not necessarily in the hands of the current Emperor. So they reappeared within the last century. There's a prophet in Rokugani history called Shinsei who came to the original sort of kami and told them how they could defeat their fallen brother in the Shadowlands, and he established Shinto as a sort of religion within the empire, and a lot of the tenets of Bushido and stuff sort of spawned from that. His descendant was assassinated within the Imperial Palace, or one of his descendants was assassinated in the Imperial Palace within the last century. The previous emperor, Toturi the Third, was an ineffectual ruler. He's only the sort of third of that dynasty of emperors. His reign sort of came to an end when he went into the Shadowlands and sacrificed himself. Unbeknownst to most of the Empire, that happened. But a lot of things came from that. A dragon ate the big shadow demon, the Great Nothingness, became Big Bad Dragon, now hide in the Shadowlands. The kami of the sun and the moon were challenged by other dragons and replaced. And then the new sun and moon kami demanded that the empire determine their new emperor through a competition similar to how the original imperial family was founded 12 centuries beforehand. And now you're under the rule of Empress Kitsuki Ebiko, or Empress Ebiko the First, and it's a new imperial family. She earned that right through this challenge that the kami sort of set forth. But as you can imagine, even though it was determined by the kami that this would happen, this is what they wanted to happen, there are plenty of people within the empire who are not on board with
There always are.
and all the things that have happened. But the last century has been quite eventful. And being a dragon, I imagine, during this time where you've kind of watched, but the clan had participated as much as they felt comfortable doing so, probably left to individual dragons to decide how much they wanted to interfere in the ongoings of the empire. Yeah, you're probably coming from a place of, well, all of this has happened, we've got a new emperor now, or empress. Yeah, it's time for the dragons to stop watching and actually act.
Mm-hmm.
And that all those events have probably had an impact on you, all of your characters. Other things happened during that time. In the brief period that the Empire didn't have an emperor, the unicorn Khan, they don't use the term daimo for the head of their clan. They use Khan. They're pretty much mad Mongol horse riding badass people. Their Khan decided that he would make a good emperor, and there was actually a period of war between the clans. Some clans decided that, yeah, maybe a good strong emperor from one of the great clans and not one of the imperial families would be better suited for that. The Lion were not one of those clans.
No, we were not.
Generally,
Anna.
they get along quite well with unicorns, but they didn't quite agree to that. The Crab Clan weren't entirely opposed. They had other issues to deal with in the Southlands. But yeah, there was a short period of civil war in between the previous emperor dying somewhere in the Shadowlands and the new empress taking the throne. But it's been mostly settled. But you'll probably find some discontent amongst plenty of samurai within the empire. But yeah, back to that question. Own clan. Okay. Well, how do you feel? How does your character feel about the Phoenix clan?
We just scroll up here real quick. I think his feelings are very like in line with the founder of the clan, like the selflessness and part of something bigger than himself. So in that way, he kind of wishes that there was even more of an effort given to try and help the Crab Clan than there is currently. And then he's basically all about that mediation and peace being the highest priority. So it's just in line with their tenets, basically. He's all in.
All in. Yep. I like the touch about feeling that the Crab Clan deserve more help.
Yeah.
Well, the Crab Clan do a very good job of being stoic and pretending that everything is okay. And they're like the Night's Watch in Game of Thrones, where it's like they have this big wall that's set
Mhm.
Shadowlands, and they patrol it, and they send scouting parties out, and they do a very good job of not really bothering the other clans or letting them in on their business, to the point where all the other great clans as a whole generally go, they've got it covered, we don't need to help them. It's the crab, they're strong, they're tough, they can take care of it, while deep down the crab probably would very much appreciate.
That was why I almost played a crab clan. They seemed really cool about that.
But yeah, cool. Derek, your opinion on the Crane clan?
My clan are the people who have kept this empire together through diplomacy when all else has failed. If not for the Crane clan's shrewd negotiations and politicking, we would have regressed into infighting ages ago. They are the single most important faction in regards to the Emperor's will throughout the land.
Cool. Yeah. Going to be some opposing opinions within the party. Yeah. Cool.
Oh,
I
yeah.
like how like the dragon and the phoenix are like, we want to help other people. Our clan are okay. Personally, we want to help other people. The lion and the crane are like, no, we're the best.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. Next question on that list is, Eddie, is your character married?
Yes, he is currently betrothed to an unknown beauty, from what he's been told by the Crane clan, as reprimands for the grievous wound caused upon him.
Okay, I can.
Oh
with some-
boy.
Yeah. Cool. You're engaged to.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
She may not be happy about that. Cool. Okay. Yep. Yeah, Stefan, are you married or betrothed?
He'd very much like to be, but no, not yet. He hasn't met the right person.
Maybe you'll
It
find
wasn't
something
something that this was very funny when I thought about it too. I'm sorry, you guys laughing made me laugh. I was like, this is a good plot. This is a good plot point.
Uh-huh.
This is nice.
Okay, yeah. Well, this is an easy question.
Yeah, I am married. I think, or about to be, I guess. The marriage was arranged, but I was very happy with it. So.
Yeah. So yeah, you're at some point during this campaign, you will be getting married. We'll probably make a fun adventure out of that.
Nice.
Sweet.
And Derek, are you betrothed or?
Easy one on that one. No.
Yeah.
You're prophesized the thing.
Mhm. It's not like recognized by anybody yet, obviously, because it's just like spiritual stuff. But no, he takes it seriously.
Yeah. Okay. Question number 11. Eddie, does your character have any prejudices? Predisposed against at least one other clan?
Yeah, he the supposed left hand of the Emperor, the Crane clan. He believes them to be snakes and liars, who sent shinobi to assassinate him, but failed. And due to their failure, had to offer one of their own as a token of good faith and will.
Cool. Okay. Yep. So a lot of this there. Okay, Stefan, any prejudices your character may have?
I don't think anything really beyond the norm, but a lot of those prejudices, those normal prejudices, the way the other clans tend to view each other, are very deep-seated because of his upbringing. So his first couple of days are going to be a little eye-opening to see that, oh, maybe, lions aren't always the brash jerks I thought they were. Only most of the time, but sometimes he's all right. Like, all right, I could work with this. Like just kind of unlearning all those years of, this is how it is.
Cool. Yeah. It's just like your sort of general clan against clan mentality.
Yeah, I mean, really, I think he would have the normal kind of distrust and hate for the Scorpions, but I mean but yeah, anything beyond like the usual stuff, I don't think so. He's not world wise enough to have developed those on his own, I think.
Yeah. Well, anything?
It's going to be the normal stuff, but I think I'm going to have a strong prejudice against Scorpion Clan, like very strong. Basically for just generally causing mistrust and discourse throughout the Empire.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
It's like the complete opposite of what my clan's about. So
yeah, they're all about keeping secrets and yeah.
And yet they're both about doing what needs to be done. They just go about it in different ways.
different ways, yeah.
It's the diametric ones. Sorry, go ahead.
All the clans do that. They all kind of believe in what needs to be done, but they have their own way of going about it.
Yeah.
Scorpions are dishonorable, and I don't think I've had one in a game that wasn't bastard. Punk Drum played in a game. He played a Scorpion. His Scorpion wasn't too bad. Although, yeah, my Shigenja didn't trust him either. Cool. Yeah, Derek, prejudices.
I have a bit of a prejudice. I think that the Lion Clan often dishonors themselves, and I find them to be incredibly disagreeable. They also tend to have the wrong opinions on nearly every subject known to man. Damn good fighters, though. I also believe that the Unicorn Clan are not to be trusted. They have betrayed the Empire before, and they will likely do so again.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be amazing.
Oh yeah, already this is gonna be fun.
Got some rivalries already, bro. Cool. Okay. Eddie, what are your character's favorite and least favorite things?
His favorite. Oh wait, did we skip number 12?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, the loyalty question. Yeah.
Loyalty
Oh,
question. Yeah,
we can top both of those then.
We'll do it in order. So 12. Who's your character most loyal to?
If that's the case, he's most loyal to the family's Daimo, as he is one of the few eligible to be worthy to be the clan's next successor. He has placed great faith in Hideo to guide him and place him on the correct path of extension or leadership, because he believes he is the only one worthy within his clan to take over. So he's not even considering the other successors to be a threat.
You're not a Kodo. You deserve the right to be the head of the clan. You respect your current Daimo. Cool. Yeah. Good. Stefan.
Yeah, the daimyo. That's been drilled into him. The dragons are kind of sequestered amongst themselves, so it's like, okay, yeah, daimyo up here, then like somewhere over there is the empress, and you should probably pay some attention to her, but don't worry about it. That's fine. Just keep to your clan, keep to your family. So those are probably his top priorities.
Cool. Yeah, clan loyalty, always good. Yeah, well.
The most loyalty. Oh, my betrothed. Look at that. No, it's gonna be whoever's. I don't really know how these things work, but with the village thing, it's gonna be whatever the next person up.
Okay. Yeah. So you're
whoever he's kind of like reporting to, I guess.
Cool. So it might not be the head of the clan, but it'll be someone that outranks you. Though.
Yeah. He's all about like whoever's right in front of him. So that would be his direct contact. So that's what he would do.
Yeah, more practical. Why be loyal to someone that you never see?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, Derek.
My wolf Shinigami is the person that I'm most loyal to, and the woman with the black wolf, though, I have not met her yet.
Okay, so you have a loyalty to an unknown.
I'll know it when I see it, and then it's all about it.
Right, now we're to the favourite and least favourite things.
So for my character, not me personally, because I'm scared of spiders. But for my character, his favorite thing to do is to train and play chess, both of which goes in hand in hand with the lion
Nice.
and how the lion clan goes with battle strategies and battle itself. But he enjoys both thoroughly, and it provides necessary skills to practice on for his future occupation as the family daimo. His least favorite is anything regarding politics. Anything regarding politics, he doesn't
Yeah,
understand
it's
why
it's
you
just
can't.
not your bag. Yeah.
Yeah, he cannot understand why you can't be upfront about manners and why you have to go around sneaking like how the Crane clan does.
All the rules and traditions and etiquette were all designed by the Crane. That's why they're the best at it. Cool. Yeah, Stefan, favorite and least favorite thing.
His favorite things a hot onsen and some cold sake. You know, a nice warm hot spring in the middle of a cold mountain. The like bottle of sake. That is his favorite thing in the world. It's serene. It's peaceful. Everything's right in the world. His least favorite thing in the world is his newfound exposures to things like heat and humidity. He's lived his whole life up on top of a mountain temple. Above a certain degree, he's just never experienced in his life. He doesn't know how people live. He doesn't know how people breathe. This is the worst. I am sweating all the time. This sucks. Like, he hates it. So he's just gonna hate some parts of this journey. You know, the wetlands, anything near the shore, too much sunshine. Like he's gonna hate it. It's gonna be great.
Cool. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Well, favorite, least favorite thing.
Yeah, so some of his favorite things are going to be, just peace in general. So like meditation, things of that nature, being one with himself, and then discipline, reading, research, like those type of things. And then his least favorites are going to be anything that disturbs peace, any harming of innocence, and then any like risky behaviors or outbursts. Anything that he finds like unpredictable, basically.
Sudden burst of emotion.
Yeah.
Cool.
He prefers calculated, things instead of otherwise.
Yeah, cool. Derek, favorite, least favorite things?
My favorite things are hunting and fishing with Shinigami. I enjoy practicing calligraphy, and I tend to my family sword in my downtime. I love hunting with my wolf, as it feels like our two minds mesh into one when we hunt, and it is also adorable to watch him jump in the river after fish. My family's sword was entrusted to me on this most important of quests, and I value it with the most sacred respect, as it is said that our family's honor lies within the wolf's maw. That's the name of the sword, it's just in Japanese. My least favorite things are tedious or boring tasks that are not creative in nature, or that there is no apparent benefit from. I believe that a breach in protocol should be considered a lethal mistake and cannot go unanswered. Liars and gamblers deserve the sword, and adulterers are considered consorts of Oni in my book.
I love the detail.
Serious. Okay. Eddie, does your character have any reoccurring mannerisms?
Oh yes, yes he does. So when he's bored, his left ear will start to wiggle. So he'll start to wiggle his left ear, and any warrior that he meets, he greets them with an honorable greeting, despite whatever their history is. So if they are a dishonorable warrior, if they are an honorable warrior, regardless of their history, he'll give them an honorable greeting, as he believes a warrior should die a respectful death in battle.
So yeah, you'll respect anyone, even if they don't necessarily respect you back.
Yes, as long as they're a warrior. If it's a warrior, yeah, you'll get respect from them. But if you're like a scholar or whatever, it's just a typical, hey, how you doing greeting. And if you're a dishonorable scholar, it's just like, ew, get out my sight, peasant, whatever.
The bare minimum that etiquette expects from you.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Bear etiquette. If you're a warrior, extreme honorable etiquette.
Cool. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, Stefan.
Yeah. When he's thinking very hard about something or trying to concentrate or trying to unravel a puzzle, he will go for his pipe. He will smoke it if he's outdoors, or he'll just kind of clamp it between his teeth and chew or suck on it if he's inside. But it's become such a focused habit for him. He almost can't process information without it. If he's trying to untangle something, his first reaction will be to dig in his bag for his pipe. And if he can't find it, well, then that puzzle's just not getting solved. Like, it one thing at a time. Like, I gotta get that pipe.
Yeah, yeah. Someone that used to smoke, that makes
No. Oh, good. Trigger the DM. Fantastic.
cool.
Don't look at my screen.
Way to make a first impression.
Well, any reoccurring mannerisms in your character?
Yeah, so my character is going to treat all people and creatures with a sense of honor, even if they feel they don't deserve it. Mainly just because, that's how they believe they should treat everyone. But the other thing, the more important thing is they can get lost in thought, being as calculated as they are. And sometimes they can have like delayed, return speech or something like that someone might find, off-putting or offensive even.
Cool. Yeah, good. Derek?
My mannerisms are absent-mindedly petting Shinigami if I'm bored, and I often allow him to eat from the same plate if nobody is around. Key thing being if nobody is around. I talk to the wolf as if he's a person capable of responding in kind. I honor the caste system, but I'm not cruel to peasants.
Cool. That's a good touch there. Yeah, there is a strict caste system in Rokugan. Samurai are at the top of the food chain. Then you have your sort of peasants, peasants, where it has its own sort of structure where farmers are kind of at the top of it, with artisans and people like fishermen and stuff being in the middle somewhere, and then merchants are kind of at the bottom of that because while they're needed for the empire, they don't make things themselves, so they aren't considered as important. And then there's the Hinin, the non-people at the bottom, who are people like your morticians and anybody that deals with dead bodies, tanners, geisha, although geisha are kind of there but off to the side a little bit in the social ladder because they serve a purpose. But yeah, there's a whole caste system, and non-people, people at the bottom, you can kill without any legal recourse to that as a samurai. But yeah, good to know that you don't mistreat those people beneath you. That's something that might result in you butting heads with other characters or NPCs probably down the line. Cool. What about your character's emotions, Eddie?
For my character, he can't hide his excitement whenever a situation arises. And when I say situation, it's more so like they're about to be a fight. Like, I get to draw my sword. I get to let loose the beast. He can't hide his excitement, so he'll start to smile. His eyes will go wide. Basically, he has a look of happiness whenever a combat situation would arise.
Something's gonna go
If it's a political situation or something that requires expertise in that sort of manner, he'll give a slight scowl of disdain, and he'll basically be frowning the entire time. He also finds it quite easy to hide his fear, as that's the only thing a warrior should fear is death not on a battlefield.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's cool.
My answer is pretty similar, actually, but it's sort of the reverse. Like he'll fight if it's necessary, but he doesn't really seek it out like Eddie's character does. But he does get wide-eyed and excited as I've gone over about just about anything else. He's very he tries to hold to that samurai serenity. I don't think he does very well with it. He's too prone to sensory
Curious?
overload.
New things. Ah.
Mm-hmm. What's this? What's this? There's something really wrong. Yeah, that whole thing. That's very much his energy.
Cool. Well,
Yeah, I put a couple things. One is entrancement. Like he very easily gets lost in like delightful feelings of like wonder and things like that when he finds a situation of like beauty or peacefulness. So it's very easy for him to kind of get lost in that. And then also that he very easily can control his anger and most of his other emotions, which sometimes can make him seem very blank.
yeah, a bit cold.
Yeah, a bit cold.
Oh, you don't want to look at my character for too long, then
Mm.
you'll just keep staring at me.
I like that idea. Like when you see the beautiful things, scenery and things like that, you hit this instant zen moment of look at what the
Yeah.
camera sort of created and done.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of like a nice, beautiful, like little waterfall or something, or a hot spring, and I wouldn't even want to go in it. I would just want to be near it and take it in and
Admire.
kind of get lost in that.
Cool. Yeah. Derek?
Murakami's not, or excuse me, is easily set off if his family's honor is called into question because he thinks so highly of the Crane clan.
Oh no.
Or if his passion is mistaken for immaturity. However, if somebody ever like mocks his destiny, he's ready to go. He's like, "Oh, you think this is a joke? Oh, I'll show you how much of a joke this is." Like real quick.
Oh no.
I don't think it's, I don't the amount of time to where one of our characters duels another is not going to be measured in sessions. It's going to be measured in minutes.
I just watched Samurai Champloo recently, and oh god.
It's okay because it sounds like Eddie would win, and I can't die the first time a session. So,
oh, tricky.
But yeah, the two sort of characters in Samurai Champloo are constantly like helping each other out, but it's constantly like no one gets to kill you. But me.
adversarial.
Pretty much.
Being a country.
Yugen and the glasses.
Jin. It's just Jin.
Jin?
G-I-N.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mugen and Jin.
and Yugen's.
Yugen, that was the other guy. I couldn't come up with it.
I think it explains he's actually it was a pirate at some point and things like that. But yeah, Mugen does all this capoeira stuff.
Yeah.
No one played them. No one gets to do that.
Being a contrarian, he often finds himself playing devil's advocate and believes that if his perspective is not respected, it is a slight against him personally. See paragraph 1.
Yep. So there
Always respect a guy who cites his sources.
there are laws for dueling. The two dueling parties need permission from their daimos to duel.
Oh.
Or an equivalent. But yeah.
Keeps from PKs.
It's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
The greatest idea I heard. We need permission from our respective daimos.
Some samurai will just,
Oh yeah.
take this out back, unofficial, as long as it's to first blood or something like that, and not to the
Probably not me.
Oh yeah,
fair.
okay. If that's the case,
Fair.
yeah. First blood, whoever gets cuts first. What's up?
Okay, this is an interesting question. How would your character handle a subordinate's improper behavior?
That's actually quite easy for my character to answer because of you can already guess what it is. It would be a duel, but it wouldn't be a he wouldn't expect a commoner or a peasant to beat him in a duel of swords. So he'll pick out a duel best suited for both parties. Typically either between sword or chess.
Not an arm wrestling competition.
It would just be a duel of sorts. That way, both just to prove which party is right. Like like if somebody lower caste than him speaks up about something of a great importance that requires basically a higher up's permission and it just puts their 2 cents onto it, he's not gonna just throw it out of the window. He's gonna be like, if you believe so, meet me in a test of skill about it. Because this also lets you know that, hey, even though what you did was improper behavior, I'm not going to just discredit you and take your life for it.
Sounds reasonable. Yeah, cool. Stefan, how would you handle it and a subordinate's improper behavior?
Swift correction, followed by a mutual a seeking to reach a mutual understanding. That's the way he was taught. If he stepped out of line, somebody would be very quick to correct it to get him back on track, and then later, once everything was done or they had a quiet moment, there'd be room for talk to reach to match perspectives to see what happened, so that it doesn't happen again in the future.
Cool. Well.
Yeah, I think my character would lean very heavily towards reform and correction. Definitely wouldn't go around just hacking people up for minor infractions or anything. But I would say that he also would want to do that correction in the form of some type of punishment that he would see fit, or maybe like a servitude to certain people to learn from them, kind of like a force, like mentor type thing.
Cool.
And then also, if the punishment needs to be severe enough, that it would get to the point of any kind of harm, then he would pass it himself. Like, for example, Ned Stark saying the man who gives the judgment should use the sword.
Cool. Yeah. Derek.
Sweet. If someone below me acts insubordinate or disrespectful in their station, they will be reprimanded and brought to heel, whether through force or through words. Preferably through words, but it depends on the severity of their infraction. To question one's station is to question destiny, and one does not question destiny. Any slight must be answered immediately, whether on the field of battle or even in a tea ceremony.
Ooh.
Oh lord.
That's an interesting way to go about it.
Tea ceremonies take at least 4 hours to perform.
It's going to take longer if you mess up.
I do this all night.
Okay. Question 17. How would your parents describe you?
Oh, easy. So, his parents find him as a great source of pride and joy in their lives. He was dotted on all throughout his life and was dotted on but disciplined by both parents, and often made time to make sure to spend time with their son. They made sure that despite growing up in a luxurious household with a great clan behind it, that he had to work towards things that he wanted and appreciate the things that he had. His parents would describe him as a true samurai on both body, mind, and soul.
Stefan?
They consider him a good son, but a daydreamer. They wish he'd take things more seriously. But that's kind of been a constant issue with him growing up, and it's just metamorphosized into his wild-eyed nature. When he's up on the mountain, he's fine because he's seen everything up there. He's experiencing everything up there. Down in the lowlands is a much different story. This is a whole new world for him. He tries.
Daydreamer. Cool. Yeah, well.
Yeah, I think if they were to use words, they would say soft but sturdy. So basically, parents were very involved, and kind of strict parenting led to that kind of sturdiness that he has about him, but he still has that softer heart and mind towards other people than maybe they would. He doesn't resent his parents for that in any way. Believes it to be a very proud and honorable thing that he's doing. And I also just put in here that his father was probably gone at a early-ish age. Mother's still around.
Okay.
and honorable. With his father being gone, obviously he had to step up and do some things that made him like a good fit to kind of take a village. So that kind of worked into
Yeah.
where he's at now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, like that. Derek?
The youngest of 3 brothers, he was often seen as the baby of the family. He defended his sister's honor on multiple occasions, ending with reprimanding throughout schooling. Parents would say that I'm incredibly headstrong, and once I set my mind to something, I'm utterly devoted to that cause, despite the cost to health or relationships. That I've dedicated myself wholly to every path that I have taken, but that my passion has often been used against me by those that sought to take advantage of me.
So yeah, your parents are all like concerned about your tie to fate and how people might use that against you.
Yep.
Sweet. Cool. Yep. Highest ambition.
um,
To
as
see
you
my
already know-
enemies driven before me.
What is it?
I'm trying to remember the exact quote.
Slay your enemies, see them driven before you, and
Slaughter my. Yes, that was it.
Hear the lamentations of their women. Yes, that's what it is.
Yes.
And hear the lamentations of their women. That's what I couldn't remember.
His highest ambition is the highest ambition. I'm sorry. His highest ambition besides the slaying of a great beast, which is now we know is the
Oh,
Dark
yes,
Dragon
yes.
God. Is to take over as the family diamond.
Like how he's laughing at us, knowing like what Conan the Barbarian. Like it's
Yeah.
not.
We're quoting that, and he's furiously,
Mhm.
erasing his original
Mhm.
answer. Like,
Just like,
Say that again. I didn't hear the last
way
part.
better.
How do you spell lamentations?
If someone's playing a unicorn and that wasn't.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
But no, you mentioned the dragon before, so yeah. God, what an undertaking! Seriously, to just be like, no, I'm just gonna slay a god. It's cool. I got it.
It's slaying a god and taking over as the family daimyo. That's it. He doesn't want revenge against the assassin that did his skin. He doesn't want to go up against the Crane clan because he understands they are important to the emperor as well. He just wants to go kill a dragon god, becomes the head of the clan.
None of this petty stuff. Just
hmm
a god and become head of a clan.
Shoot straight for the moon. I love it.
Cool. Yep. Right, Stefan.
I think he would like to change the way that the dragon sees the empire and vice versa. I don't think he thinks that's necessarily going to be something that he personally will accomplish, but because that's undoing literally centuries of deep-seated tradition. But at the very least, he would like them to be less segregated from the rest of the Jade Empire. He sees them as kind of cloistered off and backwards, and idealistically he would like that to change. Realistically, yeah, it's gonna be that way long after he dies, and he knows that. But it'd be nice if he could maybe, tweak a couple things here and there.
Cool. Yeah. A lot more grounded. Yeah, well, highest ambition.
Yeah, I think he really just wants peace and beauty in life for as many people as he can get it for. So, kind of overseeing this village has led him to believe that he can do that for as many people as he can. So he basically knows that he needs to gain, honor and power and influence to make that happen, even though he doesn't necessarily desire those things directly.
Did somebody say honor?
Like the Kool-Aid man who just jumped through the wall.
Honor.
Honor? Huh? What?
Cool. Okay, yeah. Eric?
My greatest ambition is to fulfill my destiny, find the woman with the black wolf, and give my life to her, and then ultimately give my life in sacrifice for her.
I feel so utterly normal compared to the rest of you.
No. I want to fight a dragon god. What is it? want to fight a dragon god and take over the clan. What is normal about that?
Well, exactly. Like he wants to meet a woman he's met in his dreams. You want to slaughter a god. I was like, it'd be nice if my clan were like a little less standoffish than the rest of them, but whatever.
Yours is
Like,
realistic though. Yours is extremely realistic. You're like, I know I'm not going to see this going on without my life, but I want to be able to be at least be the foundation that's starting to change. I want to go fight a dragon god.
Yeah,
Stefan's the moral grounding.
what inspires more change than that? You know.
What about that is change? It's just so what? So excuse me, sir. What made you want to fight the dragon god? He was big.
I climbed the mountain because it is there.
That's it. You only wanted to fight him because he was big.
The audience is just like, yeah, all right, I get that.
Into the final two questions. How religious is your character?
While he has dismissed religion, he still participates and partaking in traditions as is customary. But he has wholeheartedly embraced the rule of steel.
Might makes right.
That tracks. Mm-hmm.
Put your faith in your own sword, not in the camera.
Pretty much. Like, he'll go do, like, if there's like a big celebration about this deity or whatnot, he'll come, whatever, he'll offer up thanks to the dead because they died in battle, all that good jazz. But that's just for tradition, customary sakes alone. Other than that, you won't be doing nothing extra. That's it.
Yeah, Stefan.
Kind of a similar stance. He observes the major stuff, the big holidays. Observes tradition. He's respectful, but I think he does it from a just in case sort of perspective. He doesn't want to necessarily offend anybody, but at the same time, I don't think he's seen too much that really sparks any kind of divine calling in him. So he's careful to not step on any toes, but he's not. I wouldn't call him devout either.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, so I would say he's again sort of along those lines where does all the major things and the traditions and customs, and he's very respectful of it and respectful of other people's faith levels as well. But like I said, he more practices because he sees it as a good thing for other people that they rely on, but doesn't necessarily need it himself. Is kind of like what he thinks about it.
And Derek?
The gods guide our every step, and we must honor them as they demand. One must pay homage to the kami at least weekly and offer reverence. Should the kami speak their will, it is one's utmost duty to listen and obey. Urokami, the patron deity of my clan, has marked me from birth with my eyes, and I like to think that I act as his will throughout my life.
Yeah, but you've got a little more cause for that since you're beginning prophetic dreams your whole life. So
right,
yeah,
exactly.
that track.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. I'm with it. I like it.
Thanks.
And the final question: how will your character die?
Pretty simple,
Yeah.
as we can already tell.
Yeah.
Fighting a dragon.
He will die in a great battle against a foe of unmatched strength and skill.
In battle, in defense of somebody else. I could already see it coming. He's not the warrior that our lion friend is, but he is still a warrior. He is a bushi. He follows bushido. And as naive and as wild-eyed as he does take his duties as a samurai very seriously. He is sincere about it. And he sees himself as a protector of those who cannot protect themselves. It's gonna be in battle, and it's gonna be letting somebody else get away from the danger.
I can see it now. We're both dying in the Great Dragon
Mm,
fight. I'm calling it. We're dying in the Great Dragon fight.
Probably.
Well,
You guys go ahead. I'll try and slow it down. That's gonna be like etched on his tombstone.
And I'm be like, no, you're standing here. I'm standing here too. For this is my destiny. Etched on his tombstone is honor.
You already threw it.
Yeah. My character here will most likely die protecting someone that doesn't deserve it, whether he knows it or not.
question.
Because of his love for all things living, probably gonna step in the way of someone or something that he shouldn't have, just because he wanted to protect this person. But I think that the way that he would hopefully want that to play out would be that that person would then have that kind of change of heart that would have a bigger impact on everything after he's gone.
Okay, yeah, that's cool.
Sounds like we got the sacrificial team for the Great Dragon,
Oh
guys.
yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna be tricked into it because we're all so gullible. We're all gonna die in battle.
Derek.
Urakami knows that he will die in sacrifice of the woman with a black wolf. It has been his
Yes.
destiny since before he was born, and when the time comes, he will not be found wanting. I will die with a smile on my face and love in my heart.
Great Dragon God. All the stars are here.
Tragedy hitting right to the point of L5R. Cool, yeah. That's character creation done.
All right.
All right.
Full samurai ready to go.
Yeah. I still need to do some reading on the rule book, but I've got a whole week to do that, so I think we're good. But I do want to say that I am absolutely thrilled to be doing this. My last group before I moved, they met very infrequently, and 5th edition D&D was all they wanted to play. I am so super happy to be trying something else with a new group and some new friends. I am so looking forward to this. So thank you all for getting this set up, and
Yeah.
thank you all for playing. Yes, I'm so excited.
Yeah, I
I'm
just want to
looking
take a
forward
moment
this.
to say thank you to Andy. Monumental thank you,
Absolutely.
man, offering to run this game for us, teach us all how to play it and stuff. That is so cool, man. I can only speak for myself, but I know I sure appreciate it, and I'm sure the rest of the guys do too, man. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I am mostly only do Palladium and D&D 5th edition. So like when I you told me about this, I was like, oh fuck yeah, this is great. And now
Oh yeah.
I get to be the most. I literally get to be Zuko.
Mhm.
Yeah, you very much are Prince Zuko.
I literally get to be Zuko. So this is fucking great. I
Mhm.
really appreciate you.
Nice.
Yeah,
I
I've
really
mentioned it
appreciate you as
before,
well.
but I mentioned it before, but I got into this universe with the trading card game, but that was like 25 years ago. So this is like the great revisitation that I've always wanted. This is great, but I'm sorry I talked over you, Will.
No, it's fine. I'm always here for good talk and compliments. But yeah, I really appreciate it too as well. Gamer confession. I played a lot of D&D and just a little bit of Pathfinder, and this is the only other thing that have played. So it's really nice to kind of diversify and see what other things to get into, and I have a lot of respect for the culture that's involved in our setting. So I'm really excited to get into it, and I know you guys are. So
Yeah,
I'm ready.
I'm looking forward to it.
Let's do it.
Oh yeah.
Character creation for this was like pretty in depth in a way.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah.
Messed around a bit for maybe the first 20 minutes or something of like the stream talking about. But yeah, we've spent like 3.5 hours.
Yeah, this one's
Well,
one
this
of
is
the
the
more
session
in-depth
0.
ones. Yeah.
Yeah, this is session 0 is suspense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a good place to kind of start from, going through character creation step by step like that, and the way the character creation works when you're buying skills and advantages, and you're kind of building a character that's very uniquely yours, and then obviously the 20 questions that we went through I think gives everybody a good idea of the character that they're going to be playing. Gives me plenty of material to work with for planning stuff in the future. And yeah, I really appreciate that you guys have taken the time to do this. As I said, L5R's been on the shelf waiting to be run for.
Mhm. Oh, I know what that's like. I have so many games that I would love to sit down with a table and play with, and I've really not gotten the opportunity until now. So yeah, this is good. This is going to be great. I could just for the sheer novelty of it. But I already like how our team is shaping up. I like how this group is shaping up. I think we're in a good spot. I think we're going to do great.
Despite the two rivalries behind the entire
Now,
time.
because of those two rivalries, are you kidding me? That's
Yeah,
going to be
yeah.
great.
It's gonna be
That's
awesome.
gonna be like a massive plot point. They're gonna be like, I feel it. They're gonna be
Mhm.
like in a situation where they have
Yep.
to rely on one another, and
Oh,
somebody's
yeah.
gonna be like, "Why did you save me?"
Oh yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
we're all gonna be tricked into doing something stupid. We're all gonna die doing it, and we're probably like at least 3 of us gonna be falling in love with the same woman who's gonna cause all of our deaths. Like it writes itself. Andy's fine. Like,
But yeah, Derek DM'd me on Twitter about running the game, and I bounced around like 3 or 4 different systems. I can't remember who mentioned Samurai.
I think it was you.
Yeah, but then
Pretty sure it was you, Andy.
it planted the seed of that's the Legends of Fire Rings. But yeah, I want to give Derek a huge thanks for letting us stream on his channel and setting up all of this and using his Discord and things like that.
Yeah, it's my pleasure, man.
Yes.
My pleasure, man. I'm really happy to have all you guys here. I just kind of made the decision a few months ago, like, you know what? I have been so interested in like getting more into like the actual TTRPG community and like actually doing something with it other than just playing like once a week, right? And then like daydreaming about it the whole rest of the week. Yeah.
No, that's like.
Thank you guys for being here, and thank you to everybody in chat, everybody on Twitter who's so fucking cool and just supportive and awesome, man. I love you guys.
Thank
Y'all
you guys
are
for
awesome.
joining us. That's been awesome.
Oh yeah, I appreciate whoever told me to get the noggin. Because we're gonna throw our honor. I promise you, before this session, before any session ends, we're gonna at least try once to kill somebody by literally throwing our honor.
That's all you,
It's gonna work once, but it's gonna be glorious when it does.
Exactly. Don't you escape from combat? Have this honor.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to getting this started.
Oh yeah.
Look over all the stuff you've wrote. I'll probably start quite late. You guys are going to all be playing as Emerald Magistrates, which are samurai who have been chosen by the Emerald Champion, who is the
perfect
personal bodyguard to patrol the lands of Rokugan. You're not really police. You deal with threats to the empire, like local magistrates and things like that deal with petty crime and things like that. But you guys,
that sounds perfect. Yeah.
You guys deal with bigger things like hidden cults and.
Now that works out because one of Show's first stops probably would have been the Empire, or the seat of the Empire, presenting himself as not necessarily like an emissary of the dragons, but at least a representative of them. Be like, hey, got anything that you need doing? Because I'm here for you.
Imperial capital, I'm just pinging it on the map here, is here in Otosanuchi.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, it's sort of in the middle of the empire, right on the coast there.
Cool.
Yeah, you'll have all been. We'll start the game with you guys being sort of summoned to the Imperial Court.
Sweet.
Sounds like a plan. Looking forward to it.
Fun already. They're gonna be like, from the clan of the Crane family, and fucking cracked. And just Cracks.
Oh, it's gonna be epic, man. It's gonna be
At
great.
the right time to tell you that the Emerald Champion is also a crown of the cookie.
Oh, he's not gonna
Oh,
fight with
boy.
that. He's
Oh,
not gonna
boy.
fight with that.
Oh, that makes sense why I have such a high esteem for my own clan, then, huh?
Cookie,
Mm.
Hit just fucking cracks, just like
Yeah.
I feel like Mr. I feel like Mr. Crocker from Very Odd Parents. Crane family.
But yeah, thanks again for all of your time.
Yeah,
Thank you,
thank
man.
you. All right, look at see you guys next week.
Yeah,
See
yeah.
you guys next week.
I'm gonna go ahead and take us to the end screen, and yeah, we're gonna go ahead and kill the audio and the mic.
Cool.
I want to say a monumental thank you to everybody who has been hanging out in the stream. Thank you to everybody in chat, and also thank you to everybody from Twitter again. Sure appreciate it, man. You guys are fucking awesome, and I can't wait to start this new journey with you in a new system, in a completely new setting. So stick around, guys. We're gonna be doing the first episode next Sunday at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, same as today's time. Thanks again, and I will see y'all probably tomorrow at about midnight for regular time stream. Bye, guys.